this my this my let's see one more time. I can never do a kiss for my road. If this man my rap is out, let's see one. I believe if this man my rap is out, I can tell you to a kiss for my road. Sunday, nothing funny else for sure. Nothing funny. If this, if this Rabbi Rothschild follows me one more time, I'm leaving. That is so funny. That is so funny. But 6 rings and I rise. You said it was cold and it seemed cheer up, sleeping. Oh, what can it mean? You are daydream with you and I can feel it means I need you. Cheer up, sleep with you. What can it be? My rats are possible. Yours should be hollering. Yours should be rolling right now. I think this shit is so fucking funny. Yours should be. If this man rats follows me. Oh my god. Just another time, baby. Don't go, baby. But this one is this rabbi. God, is that funny? Oh, 6 motherfucking West Side. 5? I'll take that all day long. Dude, somebody watch the whole minute? That's really good. I think 5 I one more time. I'm leaving. This guy's a huge account. That's so funny. I'm gonna Five, 85, tray. Oh, did you want to this is bad or what's this motherfucker's name? Who's that? What is Twitter.com? This is who is this? Hopefully, Zen Menezes. Hey, guys. That's not me, no. That is very nice. You send me pictures. What's the workaround? What's his workaround? That's not okay. Graduated with him. Got it. Shoshi. Your account's been locked, Yankee. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Imagine what you said. Sure. I remember. See? Ciao. Follows me one more time. That's my favorite thing. Yeah, my favorite thing. You should have. Who? I'll kick his butt. Oh, you made a mistake. Don't ask me who. I'm right here, Deborah. You dumb girl. What the fuck is wrong? Look at this little dog with a fucking tail. Just bark at it, man. Break that clip. Shoot her. Bitch. I remember 6 years. Dude, that was pretty cool. What would you do here? What would you do? What would you do? In every digit. ViralRabbi 1 through 5 and so on. In every digit. Thanks. 1 through 5. Where's your friend? Where's your friend? Watch your phone one more time. I'm excited. And share the words. As I some testimonies of the Harry Potty, your Obama Sonic, the People's Bike APOS, 101.com. Yo, she's fetch, dog. And so what's this guy's name? Booker Spartacus. Oh, you watch it yourself, you slut. You stupid slut. That's a big account, though. That's a really big account. Just click the link right there. I do the business now. Like, price and yeah. There's a lot of people. Can you just have audio? Yeah. Oh, shit, man. What's your boy's name? Booker? Spartacus? You know that. Somebody's doing a thing again. Buffalo. That's Buffalo Ball. I hate that rule, but it is. This is a fun ball. Walking the ball. What a big swing, dog. What did you know? Thanks, thank you, Shy. But did you know that when it snows, well, people about that we shall baby, I can tell you to I can tell you to almost wrong with this. Oh, this is about marrying me. One more, let's get together. You and one more, let's get together. Come to Jamaica. You and one more. Come to Jamaica. Come to Jamaica. We are family now. One love, baby. One love. Look at this one. Come. What a great catch. That's a catch. I saw it with my own eyes, baby. One of the greatest catches in the history of mankind. This is a catch. He controls it. They're not. Oh, he dropped it. They're saying he dropped it? I think he dropped that ball. Come to Jamaica. You are. Let me know. Oh no. Oh no. One love, Ricky, Ricky, Ricky. Yoshi, let's see if anybody else likes me as much as that friend. I swear to God, I'm leaving exit. One more viral rap and follows me. I swear to God, I'm leaving. I swear I'm leaving. No, what is this? I'm leaving after the friend. If another rabbi Rothschild follows me, I'm leaving. These guys are like, oh, that's it. If another rabbi Rothschild follows me, I'm leaving exit. I'm gonna ride those viral follows all the way. I swear to God. How many people does he need? Dog. Hell yeah, baby. I'm gonna ride those. It is right. That's so tight. Oh, there are lots. I keep blocking them. What up, bro? Watch this one, Yosh. Psych. And then watch. Just like a bitch. Watch yourself. Come to if this rabbi rats right follows me on that channel, I'm leaving, guys. That's so funny. Booger. Very funny. Josh gonna think it's funny. Josh is gonna be howling. Josh is gonna be howling. Yosh? Or Yosh? Yosh? Oh, West Side. Oh no. Come to Jamaica. What about the boys and regions? What about the plant? Dude, what the fuck is so loud? Shh, calm down. That goddamn Russian? Already with Yoshi, you should. You don't say it. You don't. Inside, chapter right inside. These homes, these homes go to the facilities, right? Agree. Sabotage on the edge of the seat. Is this the game? What do I know what to do? Like it. Listen. What did you know? What did you show? Can you see? Baby, I'm gonna do it. I love him doing it. Dude, Rabbi Rothschild is so cool. I'd be like, yo. Just like, oh, maga. You some shorty clothes, kid. Hold on, man. You're gaming. What's you just hanging? Hanging brainless, son. Just a hanging little brain. You're just hanging brain. This motherfucker's just hanging on the brain. But did you know? And then he snows. I can bear it. Yoshi, yeah, I compare you to kiss rose on the ground. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger I feel. Yeah, Yoshi, you gonna scream and cry? Yoshi. Yes, I can bet you. Yo, found it, bitch. You little slut. You little slut. You should be lucky to be getting paid. Who do you like more? Lucky or yours? You think about it, yeah? Why? Because Lucky's perfect. Yours is cool, but Lucky's perfect. He's my baby. What did you know that when it's done, I'm becoming larger, and the future can be. I can turn to the kiss of the world. I'm looking for you and walking. And how it feels. Sure. I'm not going to take you. And I've been singing. And I have to go to the kiss of the world. What's the man? Then kick it. Why? How far is it? It's like 47 But did you know when it's smooth, when I become larger, and the future my infinite career entirely trained with 3 points of fuel. Last 2 years of course. Ooh, was that right? Is that good? Oh, you missed it. I can pay a bill, a tip for a rose on the way. The way I get a little change, you share. Now that your world is over. Okay, Rabbi Cloud's crying. Love me, baby. Okay. Yeah, just to be another time. And you need to see and baby, I can put it to a quick thing. And I know this person sucks. Oh my Christ, I swear to God, if this motherfucker talks anymore, I'm going to wrap my head around the fucking shotgun, stick my fucking big toe in the trigger, and pull it, and fucking take a step, shoot for the stars, land on the moon, baby. I can paint you a kiss from the rose on the way. Ooh, the more I get of you, strange, how it feels, yeah. Now that you're right, I love you for you. I can paint you a kiss from the rose on the way. Ooh, the more I get of you, strange, how it feels, yeah. Now that your roses in bloom, and I can feel it. I can go into my bed and you spent all your money putting on coffee. What a fucking mistake. And did you know when it's snowed? I will come around and rock the beach and hey, baby, son of a bitch, when you're working and it's all son of a bitch. When you can't find the road, you know I'm gonna be yeah. Share. Now that your world is in looking around, I can hear it to the kids better. You know getting change how it feels. Share. Now that your world is in looking around, it's the room. That's why I said hi. When did you know when it's new? You are the one out now. If you shrink and well, I can find to a careful. Yeah, now that your voice is happy, let me feel. I hope you're alright, Detroit. I can find to a careful. I know I could change how it feels down here. Change how it feels. Yeah. Now that your rose is oh man, that kick. Yeah, but really, really went on. And my kick is saying, you. But then you know, anything. Thank you so much. Now that you're home, I can tell you, I can tell you to get down. The more I get it, yeah. Yeah, complaining to the best man. Want to see that. What is that? First dump? Yoshi. Have you been any more friends? But did you know? It went. I can. This kid is so loud. Hey dude, let's walk on the fucking heels. We got heel walker right? So now he plays. It'll be Kansas City and the Ravens. Who do you want to run? The Ravens are probably. And it's gonna be San Francisco and Detroit. Who do you think? Lions. And then you want it to be Lions and probably Lions Baltimore. No, it'll probably be San Francisco Baltimore. Baltimore winning, maybe. I don't know. Are you happy about that? Would you be happy about that? It's tight. What a choke job. Yeah. Wilson, we take a It is athleticism. I love these guys. Maggie Taliban and Rabbi Rothschild. He's sitting there. He wants to report her to fuck me. So good. Where's son? What's your favorite thing that they said ever? It's right here. This guy. Is it? No. I'm good at writing. No, that one's cool. If this Rabbi Rothschild follows you, we'll tag on these guys. It's so funny. It's one of the funniest things of all time. The more he says, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. I'm black and Rabbi Rothschild. How many people? Oh my god, it's a big account. I'm blocking. I'm blocking. The more he said, Osborne. I love it. You're so cool. This Rabbi Rothschild. He just doesn't be out. He makes that something like that. Help me understand more. No. That's me seeing it, yo. Yeah, okay. No, we want the latest, baby. And everything. Is this a girl? No, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of celebrity dreams. No fear, Any hobby? What is it? ViralRabbi? What is it? What is it? What is it? Is it called ViralRabbi? Oh, Christ. He missed it with Chandler. With that guy? What was his name? Yoshi. In every digit, ViralRabbi 125, and so on. Anything else? Profile pic, make me think that it was one of the ViralRabbi. Okay, the ViralRabbi. Yes, and I do as well every day. I thank you for following. Hope others pay attention. I like all that. Doing a search. One my father killed. The future of his American was just suspended. He got accounts under other takes on this weird rabbi, such as ViralRabbi. Yoshi. I've blocked over 20 of these accounts. How can I pay directly from the more I get you to say. What? Oh, Kenny. Dog, right? It's for you. Let's look at his followers. Let's look at his followers. Jews. This is what person. You want to see? The more I get of you, the stronger. Yeah. like me too. I can bear to I compare it to a piss from a rock off your face. Ooh, the more I get you, shame my fears. A piss from a rock off your face. Ooh, the more I get you, shame my fears. Yeah, the more I feel, yeah. Now that's what roses season. I compare it to a pit taking a rubble taking a rubble taking a pit from I compare it to a pit yeah. No, I got me too. Well, I can marry you a kiss her. I can yeah. Everyone's first time through the music, it's so good. But did you know the Lord slows my eyes become alive? You shall get baby, I'm gonna do a thing for you. Ciao. Now that your heart is in pain, allow me to I will maybe I can maybe get Get this attention. Actually, yes. This is pretty. If I could, oh, I'm just. Oh my god, I felt the splash. What? I was just hanging brain. You know, felt the splash. Because I was hanging brain.
right? Instead of getting paid every single month for your ice cream bill, credit card your bill, and then delaying having babies for wearing their service. Like, no kidding. They just think you can do it. Alright, so one of the reasons that girls are getting pictures too big. First of all, obesity. There's a ton of research that goes all the way back to the 1970s that girls who are overweight or obese start their periods early. It raises their estrogen levels. But here's the big one. Chemicals. In 2009, there was a study done over now of 1,000 school-age girls. They found that the average stress level had dropped by a year compared to a study just 10 years before that. And what they found is that in their urine they had levels of the pectolate. Basically, these are chemicals used to make plastic thermoregulable, and they're never been combined with chlorine to treat them. So we call these endocrine disruptors, right? To disrupt the behavior of animals. So chemicals from plastics can be making a difference. Here's the one that really disturbs me. Sexual abuse. What we do know is that sexual abuse in early childhood has been linked to earlier puberty onset. But here's what we don't know. What comes first? The chicken and the egg. Does sexual abuse amp up everything in the body because the child is aroused and the hormones change and therefore they get puberty earlier? Or are girls who develop earlier more likely to be sexually abused? We don't know the answer. And finally, emotional distress. Girls who have mothers that have a history of mood disorders also get their puberty early. I look at, and also those who don't live with their biological fathers. So first of all, let's talk about evidence showing that might be happening, especially in incest with other topics. So what if you have a mother who has mental illness and your home life is not stable? Remember, the body is going to mind 90 times a day. What if your body says, you know what, I got married. You are grown up, you're getting out into the field and ready to reproduce. We can have a kid with this. Maybe it pushes early puberty. Then this other stuff, girls who don't live with their biological fathers. There's some speculation by researchers that it's the trauma, of fathers and brothers who suppress kids. Because it tells the brain during puberty, even have kids, into your own gene. And it's only once you're out of the house that the body goes, oh, you know, look at that boy in class. He can't do this. Maybe I'll go back. Right? Anyway, we're picking up hormone information all the time in consultation people. I also personally want to add that our highly sexualized radio could also be triggering effects in children. Because, humans, again, in the biological past, most often have sex with fathers. So the proliferation of not only pornography, which kids are getting access to from sex, but also the highly sexualized advertising that they're being exposed to on a regular basis. And look at Instagram. They're sexualizing themselves and each other with the filters and everything they do. I mean, it's the first thing you'll see a 12-year-old girl just put up a picture on the top of a bikini doing all the sexual stuff, right? So who knows if that environment isn't triggering the brain to go, hey, you're mature now. Stand your ground on me. I don't know. But I do know we need to keep in action. And girls do develop early. Doesn't mean they're not even looking at this now. They still have a child at home. And we need to treat them like humans. No matter how they are. Alright, when we come back, let's talk about some tough fun stuff. How to live a healthy sex, according to me. And young women on TikTok actually have a really nice husband who lets her post it about the dirty dishes that are in share when we come back. You're listening to Dr. ROTHSCHILD and come by and support the live over here on the iHeart Radio app. Right now, let's go to the 24-hour version of your live popular question. Pasadena, Anaheim County has voted total of $10,000 in reward money available for tips on copper wiretap.
The city has been hit with copper wiretap 45 times in the last year. Pasadena Police Chief Gene Harris says police aren't just looking to bust thieves, but also the people buying copper abundance and creating the need or the demand that the people are also trying to achieve. This is taking for wiretap repostation lists as it currently excluding traffic lights to go on. The city has had 6.5 miles of copper wire stolen in the last year. In Pasadena, Blake Stoller, KSNU News.
Police are still looking for one who shot three people in a bar in Saltillo. LAPD captain Jamie Bennett says one of those shot yesterday died at a pizza bar this afternoon.
So the person responsible, I would advise that they should surrender. They don't want anyone else to get hurt. They just want to figure out what has happened there.
The woman walked into the bar and shot three people before passing out. A medical transfer helicopter has crashed in Oklahoma, killing three people. The crew was returned to Oklahoma after transferring a patient to a hospital, and the helicopter crashed late last night. Officials say law enforcement and members of the air and evac team work together to find the crashers. The National Transportation Safety Board will be investigating. The U.S. Senator who was at the Capitol building during the January 6, 2020 riot is talking to a third party, former President Trump. They're referring to rioters facing prosecution as hostages.
Our Department of Justice should continue to allow a jury of their peers to make those decisions.
Former presidential candidate Tim Scott said 99% of those at the Capitol that day were exercising their First Amendment rights, and the few who are accused of causing the riot should be tried through the justice system. The Supreme Court decision is that its call on the five Monday.
these bulky large rectangular form of exclusive flexible piece of photo so that it can be put in whatever way you choose.
You can check out the photos by checking other models online at storage.real.com or come before you buy at the showroom in West Hollywood or the Storage & Booth at the upcoming fitness show right here in Miami, January.
Also, lightweight promo code SELFIE will turn up your list for certain people to use it and get $300 off your storage on V6. Here it is. Get your V6. Promo code Get Your V6 at storage.us.com. This is Jacob online. If you've been involved in a motorcycle accident, call
you can recycle anything. You can recreate your video. The other thing is once you start these brand books, when you do get into conflict, try really to ask for yourself to do. Because these people aren't smart and they're hot-headed. They see things that aren't actually there. So there's information we're going to let you know. Maybe alright, now you're in. Now I want you to focus on listening closely. Consider your partner's anger so easy to be defensive. When you do, it's just focusing on your next speech. What you're going to say. Instead, you want to listen really keen to this person, empathize with them, put yourself in their shoes, and even verbalize what you think of them. But when you do that, see your own feelings rather than their behavior. Right? You never do. You always do. You don't even you. You don't ever. You don't do. Because, right? So instead of saying, you didn't clean up the dishes. Let's say that's not how you listen to. Maybe she's running to the room, you didn't clean up the dishes. What if she says instead, once you do the dishes in the sink, it makes it feel like you don't care about any of that anymore. Right? Same difference. Same thing. Avoid those heavy reactions of just use always and never. Because nobody always or never does anything. Okay? And then just sidetrack arguing about the text. Now, later we're going to have a therapist where we're just going to ask everything. With you, it just is really kind of about patience. If you get into the same fight over and over and over again, right? It's just something doesn't even have to do with the current relationship. It has to do with some early childhood conflict that you have. So starting to really fight is a big step forward. If you're continuing to fight about the same thing that never gets resolved, it probably doesn't belong in this relationship. It belongs in you and something you're happy with. But here's what I really don't happen. No matter how uncomfortable some subject is in your relationship, you need to understand. There's so much research to show that if you are dismissive of your partner's feelings, or you just change the subject, or worse, you give them the silent treatment, this is a prescription for breakup. And take a full-time break if you need to. If you need to stop yourself from saying something awful, then take a apology. If you need to stop yourself from breaking something or hitting somebody, then it's okay to go for a walk or a run, go to the gym, meditate, whatever you need to do. But you need to tell your partner clearly when you'll be able to stop again and fix this problem. Don't use it as an active defensive out of this situation or negative situation. Just do it. Okay? Here's how people have healthy arguments. It is not, you don't judge the relationship on its face and assume it's working. It depends on its working. And then you have great communication. You have to have respect, trust, and understanding. But you can't take feelings come back into the relationship. You can't tell your partner, honey, I love you. You don't have to do that, right? Then you know you're having healthy consequences. Alright, when we come back, because that's people don't know this all the time. Are you dating somebody who's emotionally available? I've got a user tag for this. I don't care. He's emotionally available. The only thing is about to end the show. He can't buy and then she's going to be like, and then I'm not going to do it. But I'm going to send it 24 hours past 5 years later. Oh, you're different. If you guys want to share with me, I'm sorry, I'm taking a really long distance. It's pretty nice for a leader of the speed limit. Okay, because they do have nearly 80 tickets for drivers in Malibu in just one day. The tickets are for speeding, reckless driving, and setting of event traffic signals. Pasadena and LA County will award a total of $20,000 in reward money available for tips on speed violations. Something others can count on more than these holiday times as lows in the mid-50s in the late August street, lows will be in the low 50s for these days. Weather is brought to you by Palm and TRUMAN. WW5 will be coming up.
Every time the Fed has raised interest rates this year, credit card rates have gone up too. As high as 29%. Yikes! At that rate, how do you ever get them paid off? Easy. A home equity line of credit with the loan exchange. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com. Not only can you get much lower rate to pay off first time, but mortgage interest can be tax-deductible. Credit card fee additions. Check with your tax advisor. They'll tell you. Plus, at the low exchange, your rate on another line can never go higher than the first day. No matter what the Fed does, the start rate of your line is also the life after the line. Call the loan exchange at 855-752-9944 or visit thelowexchange.com to find out how to exchange your credit card debt at much cheaper mortgage rates. That's 855-752-9944 or thelowexchange.com.
Maybe you just find something. Buying the world's largest rotating trampoline and playing games, exploring actual wilderness, driving or flying down with 8,500 feet, find it all with the fun things in your family. Adventure is free. Explore more at picoftheday.com.
District orders authorized. Early. Right before the 170s, Virginia Railroad was broken down from new lines from
Yeah.
Self. What, Megan? I was rewatching the episode, and when Pam says this could work too, I thought, that could work. So I wrote up a very fancy report with a made-up job title, went to my boss and said, before you came in, the old boss and I were discussing this change. He approved the idea, I got a new title and a $10,000 raise. Oh my gosh, you know! Pretty amazing. Pam, inspiring people to just go for it. Yeah. Creating jobs for themselves and getting them approved. I want a new title for my emails. What is Angela's new job title? Anyone?
I'm gonna go with ham coordinator.
Ham coordinator. I was gonna go with boss bitch. Oh my gosh.
Those are not similar.
Angela Kinsey, boss bitch.
I'd like them both at the end of an email.
Angela Kinsey, boss bitch hyphen ham coordinator. I look forward to that email. Okay. On our next business email, I'll just sign off Angela Kinsey, boss bitch. I know. Our company is Ramble. That's the name of our media company, everybody. Next time someone calls, I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and forward you to our boss bitch, Angela Kinsey. She can address that issue for you. Well, let's go back to therapy in the break room. Michael is just continuing to make up a bunch of baloney to Toby. Yeah. I have to think this went to our standards and practices department when he said, well, the other night I was sitting at the table eating my penis. I mean peas. And he's pretty sure he was playing Life Force. Alf. It might have actually been Alf. Yeah, then he's going to tell Toby that he was raised by wolves. Wolves? I believe he says wolves. And it's interesting, Angela, because it made me go to the script. And first of all, this whole wolf bit, you know, he ends up howling and everything. That was actually from our Must Shoot candy bag. So that was an ad. And there was extra that went with it, where Toby said, don't you mean wolves? And he said, no, Toby, it's not called Little Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf. That was the joke, that he was going to say it's wolves because it's a wolf. Well, that would explain that line. I also was tickled when he said I was 25 years old before I saw my first human being. Yeah, that's how long he lived in the forest. Yeah. Toby is finally going to agree with Michael that this is pointless, you know? That's right. And he's going to say, why don't we just run out the clock of your counseling sessions by playing games? And he brought some fun stuff that he plays with his daughter. Michael seems happy with this. Yes. Meanwhile, Jim has brought Dwight up to front reception, and the entire group is going to help transform him into a rich snob. One by one, they're going to pick apart his wardrobe, his glasses. Do we like them? Do we not? We stopped on them. Late. We pushed them. Too bad. Kelly says his shirt is Disgusto Barfo. This scene was actually bigger, and it showed who contributed to his final outfit. Oh, yes. In the shooting draft, Andy gives Dwight his vest. Jim gives Dwight his suit jacket. Creed gives him an old pipe that he stole from a museum. Kevin gives him a slightly used handkerchief. And they use Phyllis's scarf as an ascot. Wow! So I spotted that was Andy's vest, but I didn't know where the other elements came from. Thank you, Angela. In addition to dressing him differently, they're also going to give him some tips on, I don't know, how to communicate with people. Daryl suggests he say good morning, good afternoon, because people like that, to which Dwight responds, I see you every day. Can I say good month? That is a Rain-Dwight crossover. Oh, that was 100% Rain. Totally Rain. Rain with love, nothing more than to say good month. Yeah, and just get it all done. Yeah, he loves you. He's glad you had a good month. We don't need to rehash everything every day. That's right. So they're done. They're ready to go. Everyone agrees. He looks great. Yeah, go get him, Dwight. Erin's going to take a picture with her disposable camera and then throw it right in the trash. Yeah, she has a talking head where she says disposable cameras are fun, but it seems wasteful because you never get to see your pictures. Oh, Erin. We had a fan question from Taylor in Athens, Georgia, who absolutely loves this talking head, this moment with the disposable camera. who wanted to say hats off to the writers, the director, and Ellie. Lady, when this episode originally aired, this talking head, it blew up the message boards. Yeah, this was like, it reminds me of something you'd see in the movie Airplane. You know what I mean? Yeah. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Like, it's one of Victor Vector. Exactly. It's right in that, like, comedy lane. And we threw it in there. I think only the character of Aaron could get away with this joke. Oh, for sure. Aaron or Creed? Yeah, maybe Creed, you're right. Sidebar note, all the black and white photos in our book, The Office BFFs, were taken with my black and white disposable camera. Oh yeah, I bought a disposable camera, but just black and white film. I thought it'd be so cool. And I took all these pictures, and then I took it to the kiosk in the mall and got my photos. And they're in the book. I'm pretty sure all my photos from the pilot that we put in the book were also a disposable camera. That was like how we did it. I know, it's crazy to think about. When we did our book, I found all these pictures, as did Jenna, and I found like the little disc they would give you. Yeah, they put it on a CD-ROM. Yeah, and I found those. I had to go buy a thing so I could connect it to my computer so I could look at the pictures. Jenna bought the thing, and then we kept sharing it back and forth. She'd drop it off to me, I'd bring it to her, and then eventually my husband was like, should I just buy you? It's $12.99, ladies. I think you can have one. I finally got one. Well, for those of you keeping track of the D'Angelo romance, Angela snags Dwight right before he leaves and says, hey, my place tonight, wear this. Don't forget your pipe. Yeah, she's liking this whole new look. Mm-hmm. And then she gets out her procreation punch card. Yeah, Dwight's like, do you have your card? Yeah, so baby making on the way here. What punch is this? Is this punch 2? She used one punch for down in the warehouse. I think this is punch 2. Yeah. And then, well, next week in Andy's play, you'll see what happens. Oh, boy. Mm-hmm. Punch 3? No. Oh. Save it for next week. You've already watched it. I haven't watched it because of my summer cold. I'm behind. It's a fun one. Well, back in the break room, Toby and Michael are playing Connect 4. What did it cost us to use Connect 4? Do we have deeds? Oh, well, Randy didn't tell me the cost, but he said they gave us permission to use the game, provided we didn't throw the game at Toby or show it being knocked off the table. Okay. But then it was fine. All right. So, yes. Well, Connect 4 is working. Michael is sharing. Toby is like, oh my gosh, it's happening. Yeah, he's sharing all about Jeff, this breakthrough moment where Michael says that his stepdad, Jeff, respected the manager. Yeah, Michael's the manager. Michael's the manager. Still trying to get Jeff's favor. Aw. We got mail lady from Vicki S. in Gulfport, Mississippi, who said, I have been a children's therapist since 1995, and I think Toby did an excellent job utilizing games as a tool to get Michael to talk. Great job, writers. And Laura L. from Kansas City, Missouri said, I'm a social worker and sometimes therapist, and this episode has been used in trainings. This episode? Yes, to demonstrate the therapeutic power of play. Toby knows his skills. I would have never imagined that this episode is a training video. They move on from Connect 4 to playing cards, and Michael's going to share a story about his dog running away and how he wouldn't go back to the park where the dog ran away because he was afraid he would see his dog there with someone else. Yes, playing with another kid. And Toby says, it's very important for you to be liked, isn't it? And Michael's like, oh no. He escalates so quickly. Like, he just goes off. He's so mad that Toby got him to be vulnerable. Yeah, he gives him the finger and he walks out. Yeah. Guess what? Standards practices stepping in. We had to blur the double bird. Here were their exact words. My new favorite thing. Is this from Randy? Yep. Quote, please blur Michael's hands as he flips the bird, in parentheses, you, to Toby during the counseling session. I like how they had to spell it out in case we thought it was another bird. Maybe there's a random bird. No, it's the FU bird. And lady, I have one more piece of mail from Stephanie L. in St. Louis talking about Toby's therapy. Stephanie said, I am a therapist, and while the inconsistencies with professional ethics don't bug me, I do need to point them out, okay, in this episode. Number one, Toby would need to be licensed in Pennsylvania, which would typically require him to actively be practicing over the years. It's not enough just to have a diploma. Okay. Number two, there is a major conflict of interest in having Toby be Michael's counselor because you're not allowed to have a dual relationship with a client. So ethically, he should have referred Michael to someone else. Although, Stephanie points out that would not be nearly as funny.
True, Stephanie.
Yeah. True. Number three, I work with kids and teens doing trauma therapy at a children's advocacy center, and the game strategy that Toby uses is something I do all the time when there's a kid who doesn't want to be at counseling. Uno is literally a lifesaver.
Aw.
So that's the part that we got right.
Well, Pam is going to start putting her plan in motion. She goes up to Gabe. This made me sweat. This scene made me sweat. I was like, oh my God, Pam. Oh my God. She goes, you know what? I haven't been paid yet. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm sure it just got lost in the paperwork. Gabe is so relieved that Pam isn't upset with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, you know what? Will you get the department head signatures so we can really get the ball rolling here?
Yes. And Pam explains that this office has a lot of one-person departments. So there are a lot of department heads.
Which I didn't realize. I didn't realize Meredith was the head of a department.
Yeah, isn't she the head of, like, quality control or something?
Isn't it just her and Creed?
I don't know. I wasn't sure, but first she goes in against Michael's signature. He is still upset about his counseling. He doesn't look at the form. He doesn't ask her any questions. Then she's going to go over to Meredith.
What are you doing in this scene? It looks like you're, I don't know what you're doing. A dance move? You're kind of, what is this?
Yes, we got questions about this. Addie S. from Atlanta, Georgia would also like to know, what the hell is Pam saying or doing with Meredith? Larissa W. from Littleton, Colorado says, did I have scripted lines or was I improvising? Because it's, voiceover, with a talking head. Here's what it said in the script. B-roll. Pam makes ribald humping gesture by Meredith's desk.
I thought it was a humping gesture, but I didn't want to throw that out there in case this was some dance move I didn't know.
Well, first of all, when I read this stage direction, I had to look up the definition of ribald. And it means referring to a sexual matter in an amusingly coarse or irreverent way. A synonym is bawdy. And I'll have you know, standards and practices, when they read the script, they had something to say about this gesture.
Please tell me what they said.
They said, quote, please use your discretion staging the scene where Pam makes a, quote, ribald humping gesture. It should play as funny, not explicit.
Man, Pam is working it. She knows what's going to work with each person.
She really does. It says at Angela's desk, Pam points to various cat pictures and rearranges them more nicely on her desk, lighting Angela up, who signs as she talks. Then Pam is going to go into Daryl's office, and he's very interested in her new position because he might like to have corkboard all over his office because it's something that he saw that Kate Walsh has done to her home office. He saw it on TV.
This got me so tickled. You guys know Kate Walsh is one of my good pals. We go way back to our improv days. Jenna, you even did improv with us one time.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, my God. We drug you into one of our improv shows. But you guys might also know her as Addison from Grey's Anatomy, plus a gazillion other things she's done. So when I saw Daryl mention her, I was like, oh, my God. So I called Kate, and I said, Kate, did you know you're mentioned in this Office episode by Daryl? And she was like, no, I had no idea. And I said, yeah, Daryl in the episode says he saw your home office and it's covered in corkboard. What do you have to say about that? And here's what she had to say.
Hi, this is Kate Walsh. I have never had a home office covered in corkboard, but now I'm wondering why I haven't. That sounds delightful. I do love a pinboard.
I love her so much. Thanks, Kate.
Well, I spotted something in Daryl's office. It's not corkboard, but at 16 minutes and 53 seconds, there's a blue football helmet with a white paw print hanging on his coat rack thing.
Yeah, I saw it too.
It's the Valley View High School Cougars football helmet. And I just thought that was an amazing detail. And that's where Pam went to high school, and I guess Daryl did too, and played football?
With Roy, probably.
Maybe so.
Well, full Pam might be in trouble.
Oh no.
Because Gabe said he's gone through 3 years worth of information and can't find anything about Pam being the office administrator.
Mm-hmm. He says he doesn't want to accuse her of anything, so maybe she could just admit.
Pam's like, admit what?
Pam realizes that Gabe is so afraid of confrontation that he will not accuse her of being a liar or making it up. He won't do it.
He won't do it. And then he folds, and Pam says, let me know if you need a new chair or anything that an office administrator can handle. And Gabe says, can I get one of those nameplates that says Gabe Lewis? Pam says, sure. Anything else? He says, no. And that's it. She's office administrator.
Done.
Pam has a talking head where she says the first lesson of watching World Poker Tour at 2 a.m. You play the opponent, not the cards.
Lady, we got a fan question from Natalie F. in San Antonio, Texas, who would like to know, what do you guys think about the way Pam gets her promotion? The first time I watched it, I was excited for her, but in rewatching it, I was kind of bothered by her dishonesty. What do we think?
I mean, Natalie, it's a little layered, right? Because I'm so happy Pam finally was an advocate for herself and made something happen.
Natalie, I lied all the time when I was an up-and-coming actress. If I had an audition, I lied and said I had a dental appointment. It was just easier.
Get out of work.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know how I got my internship on Conan O'Brien.
That's what I was going to say. You shared that. You totally just lied your way into
I just
it.
kept calling and saying, yeah, I just spoke to someone. They said I'm hired.
I know. I guess it begs the question, when is it unethical and when is it ambition? When is it to be admired and when is it to be faulted?
Yeah, I think it's layered, Natalie. I'm happy for her in this moment.
I bet Mike Schur's book, How to Be Perfect, would tell us the moral answer to this question.
Yes.
Perhaps we should ask him.
Did Pam getting this position benefit everyone else in the office? Were their lives made better?
So is lying okay if you make other people's lives better?
See, that's complicated.
It's very complicated. And also, people were really liking this moment at first of Pam, but as we get into some of the things she's going to do as office administrator, people turned on her.
Yeah,
we'll discuss it. And when I say people, I mean fans turned on this storyline because Pam starts kind of using her power in ways that maybe are not appropriate. People didn't care for it.
Natalie, great question.
Lady, let's go to the mall because Jim and Andy have brought Dwight to Precious Heirlooms to confront the salesperson.
To get his revenge.
But the salesperson recognizes Dwight. He's like, oh, I remember you. Yes, you were here yesterday.
We took a picture. We were worried. You had bloodstains on your hands and you were wearing overalls.
And Jim is like, what? What? And yes, there we see why they denied Dwight entry. He has his hands, they're all red, they're on the glass
of Precious Heirlooms.
But Dwight is still gonna try to have his pretty woman moment.
He is. He still wants to go pretty woman on their ass. And I have the question for you. I'm titling this, Who Did It Best? Julia?
Hi, hello. Do you remember me? No, I'm sorry. I was in here yesterday. You wouldn't wait on me? Oh, you were on commission, right? Yes. Big mistake. Big. Huge. I have to go shopping now.
Or Dwight?
When I came to your fine establishment, I'm gonna... Okay. Listen, you can't treat... Thank you. Good morning, sir. You made a big mistake. Huge.
I mean, Dwight just keeps, he's like this robot that's malfunctioning. He's like, good morning, good day, sir. Hello, top of the morning. What? How dare you? He's like,
well, lady, I've got another guest star alert. Eric Zuckerman played the salesperson, and I've got an interesting bit of trivia on Eric because he falls into my other favorite category that I mentioned. He has not only played 2 different characters in 2 different episodes of Law & Order, he's also done it on Law & Order Criminal Intent.
Multiple characters across the franchise.
Yes, he's also had recurring roles on Revenge and Orange is the New Black. I also have a bag breakdown. Dwight's bags?
Yeah, all of his shopping bags.
Mm-hmm. One of them is a Steamtown Mall bag, and the other is from a store called La Ti Da.
Have we featured La Ti Da before?
I'm not sure, but they're a real store in the Steamtown Mall. They were there from the day it opened until it closed in 2019.
What did La Ti Da sell?
They sold like fancy trinkets and nice items for your house, for giving gifts.
Dwight is on a fancy shopping spree.
He certainly is. If he's shopping at La Ti Da, that should tell Precious Heirlooms something.
Mm-hmm.
Before he leaves, he's going to go ahead and buy the wizard.
Yeah, and Gemma's like, Dwight!
I know.
But he buys the wizard. This scene would have continued, Jenna. They would have left the store, and as they're leaving, Dwight smashes the wizard statue. And Jim and Andy are like, what are you doing? And he pries the crystal out of the wizard's hand. And he's like, you think I was here for this wizard? It's the crystal.
Why do I remember that scene? I wasn't there when they shot it. Is it just like one of those moments when something was so funny to me at a table read that I've never forgotten it? Because I remember that.
Dwight had it out for the wizard and stole his crystal.
I wish we would have kept that in.
It's in the deleted scenes on the DVD. It's really funny.
I guess we should talk about what happened between Michael and Toby after their session ended so abruptly with the double bird.
Yeah, Toby just gives Michael the forms and is like, you fill them out, say you completed the counseling, turn him in, I don't care. He's done with it.
But I guess Michael accidentally checked off severe.
He didn't read the forms.
Yeah, he said that he was severe in all categories. And Gabe is like, wow, is this really how you feel about Michael after your counseling? And Toby's like, yeah. Guess what? This is going to lead to more counseling. Yeah. Michael is so mad. But Toby has an idea. He says, you know what? Just forget it. Just get out your notebook. We'll just do some drawings. We'll just kill the time.
Oh, I want you to know, I wish I had kept this prop.
Me too.
I wish I had it in a frame. Michael draws Dwight and Angela. Angela's taller than Dwight in the drawing.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had this picture.
I can't believe Toby is still trying to counsel Michael. He's like, wow, Angela's taller than Dwight. I wonder why you drew it that way.
Yeah.
Is that how it seems to you? Like, Toby, stop. Oh my goodness. But the whole episode ends with a Ryan talking head.
Yes, it does. It's one of the talking heads that would have been this runner of everyone in the bullpen commenting on Michael's counseling.
But here's the thing. Is it a talking head or is it a series of talking heads? We had a fan question from Joshua P. in Cincinnati and many others who would like to know, when Ryan lists off all of these various thoughts on therapy and then at the end says, I don't know, just use the best one, were those scripted or were they candy bag alts and then they just stitched them together as one joke? I really appreciate this fan question, Angela, because remember in Niagara, they had a bunch of candy bag alts for Dwight about his meat business.
Yes, and they made them all one.
Yes.
By accident.
Yes.
They didn't catch it until editing.
So what happened here?
I want you to know, I went to the shooting draft, and this is one complete talking head. It's not a bunch of candy bag alts. It's one talking head. BJ read it as scripted, and the last line of this talking head is, I don't know, just use the best one. Because Ryan is now savvy with the camera crew, right? He knows they're going to edit. He's going through his suspenders and orange watch phase and his glasses and his fedora hat. He's savvy now.
He is. I mean, listen, when we did the lip dub, he knew I'm going to use this as an opportunity to advertise.
That's right, for Woof.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you guys, that was counseling. I so enjoyed rewatching this. Big thank yous to Randy Cordray, Elise Myers, who you can find at Elise, ELYSE _ MYERS on Instagram. My friend Kate Walsh, who is going to be starring in a new Greg Garcia show called Sprung. Kate is just amazing. She's just in everything.
She's already on Emily in Paris.
I know. You can find her on Instagram at Kate, KATEWALSH. And my dear friend Mika, who picked up the phone.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you. You can find him on Instagram at UltraMike, ULTRAMIKE.
I am really liking season 7. Let me just say that.
Me too.
These are good episodes.
You guys, I jumped ahead the other day and I watched Andy's play and sex education. We've got lots to cover, lady.
I can't wait. See you next week.
See you then.
Thank you for listening to Office Ladies. Office Ladies is produced by Earwolf, Jenna Fisher, and Angela Kinsey. Our show is executive produced by Cody Fisher. Our producer is Cassie Jerkins, our sound engineer is Sam Kiefer, and our associate producer is Ainsley Bubico.
Our theme song is Rubber Tree by Creed Bratton. For ad-free versions of Office Ladies, go to StitcherPremium.com. For a free 1-month trial of Stitcher Premium, use code OFFICE.
Did you know that the bold, smooth taste of Dunkin' cold coffee can be brewed in your Keurig coffee maker and enjoyed at home?
You heard that right. Dunkin's cold K-Cup pods were crafted to be brewed hot and enjoyed cold.
Each Dunkin' cold K-Cup pod is packed with the smooth, bold Dunkin' flavor you crave.
Pick up a pack of Dunkin's cold K-Cup pods and enjoy a Dunkin' cold coffee at home whenever you crave it.
Just brew over ice and sip in seconds, because the home with Dunkin' is where you want to be. I'm Jenna Fisher.
And I'm Angela Kinsey.
We were on The Office together.
And we're best friends.
And now we're doing the Ultimate Office Rewatch podcast just for you.
Each week, we will break down an episode of The Office and give exclusive behind-the-scenes stories that only 2 people who were there can tell you.
We're the Office Ladies.
Hello. Hi there.
Okay, hi. It's Ed. Hi.
Surprise, you guys. We have Ed Helms here today, and we will be talking about Andy's play.
I didn't know if I was supposed to talk right away or if you were going to introduce me or that, but then you both looked at me.
We just stared at you until you spoke.
Okay, so yeah, talking. Now I'm talking. We're here.
Well, this is season 7, episode 3. It was written by Charlie Grandy, directed by John Scott. Would you like a summary?
I mean, I would love more. Ed, what do you think about a summary?
I love summaries.
I love a summary.
Here it is. Andy invites his co-workers to watch him in a community theater production of Sweeney Todd, which Michael is upset to learn he was not cast in. The entire office attends except for Aaron, who steps in at the last minute to babysit for Cece. And Angela is going to get another punch on her punch card from Dwight, but not for the reason you might think. There it is. What do we think?
I thought that was
Did I cover it?
Summary.
It's actually, yeah, I rewatched the episode in preparation for this, and that summary is spot on.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I wrote it myself. I also thought maybe we want a quick summary of Sweeney Todd, the production that Andy is starring in, to give some context. What do you guys think?
I want to hear it. I went down the Wikipedia rabbit hole about Sweeney Todd, and wow.
Oh, well, I hope I cover it. If I don't, will you let me know?
Maybe.
Oh no,
I didn't commit any of it to memory. There's just a lot of versions.
I don't know anything about it, so I won't know if I mean I know what is in the episode basically. But
Okay.
I don't know the
musical.
And I know the premise, but I don't know the story. So anything you say is going to be fine with me.
All right, well, here we go. Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street, is a real musical that first opened on Broadway in 1979. The music and lyrics are by Stephen Sondheim, and the book is by Hugh Wheeler. The character of Sweeney Todd, a murderous barber who goes around killing people, it originated in Victorian serialized fiction known as the Penny Dreadfuls.
Yes. I saw that on Wikipedia.
I have one little beef with your summary. Actually, are you done? You're not done.
I have a little more to say.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Now, already one beef I've earned.
Yeah.
All right. The musical was based on a play by Christopher Bond, where he introduced a psychological backstory for Todd's crimes. And Stephen Sondheim had seen this play, and that inspired him to write the musical. Over 80% of Sweeney Todd is set to music, either through singing or an underscore to dialogue. And the musical won both the Tony and the Olivier Award for Best New Musical when it came out.
When was that it came out?
1979.
What's your beef, Ed?
Okay, so you said that he goes around killing people. He actually is a barber, and he murders people in his barber shop.
So really, people come around to be murdered.
Exactly.
Yes, that would have been more
He
accurate.
doesn't go around murdering.
Uh-huh.
People come around to get murdered.
More accurate.
They come around for a haircut.
They come around for a haircut,
Then
yeah.
he kills them with the straight razor.
Right, and then he opens the chair. He has a lever, and they go flying down into the basement. And then he has a friend who turns their bodies into meat for really bad mince pies.
Aren't they really yummy?
Oh yeah, sorry. She has a song at the beginning that she has really bad pies.
Oh,
When the pies are people, then they're good.
Yeah, then people can't get enough of the pies.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I did not realize this part of the story.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's a whole cannibalism. I mean, it's like accidental cannibalism. They
Yeah.
sell them as mince pies.
Yeah.
But they're people. It's like Soylent Green. It's
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
It's people.
It's
Come on, people.
Yeah, people pies.
People.
Wow,
Now,
the musical could have been called People Pies.
it should have been.
Should have been, really.
We gotta write Stephen Sondheim a letter.
Getting out my old timey typewriter.
Well, Ed, we can't wait to talk to you about this episode and your experience. We thought we'd start by asking you, do you have any musical theater background? Have you ever been in musicals?
Like in high school? Like,
Well, yeah. So I was in some musical theater productions in high school, and then I was in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
okay. Oh, Jenna and I both have one we're wondering if you were in. Keep going.
And gosh, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, I was in Into the Woods, another Sondheim.
Oh, yes, Into the Woods.
Another Sondheim masterpiece. And that was all high school. And then when I was in college, I was in a musical called The Cradle Will Rock, which is a really cool, during the Great Depression, it was written as like a sort of pro-worker. Anyway, it's a cool piece. And that's what I did in college. And then I think that's it.
Wow,
No Guys and Dolls, John.
we
were
really feeling like that'd be a good role for
Man,
Nathan Detroit.
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Guys
Sit down,
and
sit down, sit down, sit down.
Yeah.
Sit down here, I know.
I don't know Guys and Dolls. And I wasn't in it. But I wish I was. Because then we'd have a lot more to talk about.
Did you do musical theater, Angela?
Oh, I mean, I was in The Music Man at my school in Indonesia.
Awesome.
I played Amaryllis, and we thought it was really funny. We would give everyone a nickname based off their character name, so everyone called me I'm a Real Ass.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Your life has just been a series of nicknames. People love nicknaming you.
Hambone, I'm a Real Ass. That was my big musical theater debut, but I actually get really anxious singing in front of people. I can be on stage doing, zany comedy skits and things like that, but to sing in front of people makes me so anxious. So I opted in to go into the most serious theater productions.
Of course.
I see.
What about you?
Yeah.
I did in high school. I'm not a strong singer, so I was in the dance chorus.
I've heard you sing. I think you have a great voice.
Thank you for saying that. I'm really self-conscious about it.
Well, I think, anyway, I think you have a great voice. So you danced, you were in the chorus?
I did the dancing chorus, and then my senior year, I got the lead dance role in Fiddler on the Roof. I was the fiddler.
Wow.
Hey!
To which I say, without me, it was just called The Roof.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah,
You
of
really,
course.
it's an important role. I had no lines and didn't sing, but I danced my heart out and I pretended to fiddle.
Yeah. That's awesome. I just remembered another one that I was in.
What?
Godspell.
Oh, I was in Godspell in college.
Hey!
I should
High
say.
High five.
Yeah, and then, and in college I was in ball dancing, Bob Fosse.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
chorus line?
No, One,
Nice job, us just pulling out some faucets.
Liza Minnelli.
Cabaret.
That's it. Thank you, Devin.
I was going to say Arthur. No.
Yes, and also in college, I was in cabaret and I got to choreograph that. So very like dance forward musicals were my thing.
I'm very impressed.
Yeah.
You.
Okay, so we are here to talk about Andy performing Sweeney Todd. Randy Cordray, we talk to Randy Cordray all the time. He's amazing. He told us the writers originally pitched the storyline over the summer between seasons 6 and 7. How did you first hear about it? Did they come to you and say, hey, Ed, we want to do a full musical. You're going to sing a bunch. Like, did you have any input?
I don't recall knowing anything about it before the table read.
I'm shocked and also not shocked.
Yeah, I mean, we were so buried in whatever episode we were working on. It's not like there was a lot of extra time. But now that you mention it, I'm sure that I must have started rehearsing before, like at least the week before. Yeah, because that's hard music. Sondheim is like crazy hard music.
Yes.
Yeah.
Randy told us that on his schedule, he went back and looked in his files. The only day that you guys had to rehearse all together as a cast was like the Monday morning for half a day at the theater. And then we all came and started shooting the episode.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
That does sound right. But if if you're paying attention to the episode, there's not that much of the play that you see. Like it's not a ton of production time. So I think we really only rehearsed a couple of things. The much more complicated thing was the cold open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And because that was a whole song that we all learned, and then there was choreography. It looks, in the execution, it looks spontaneous, like we're just running around in space, but obviously it was all meticulously blocked. And all of the fun, dramatic flourishes that everybody is doing in that scene, that I remember being quite complicated, and learning that song was very hard because, again, Sondheim, he doesn't like to write melodies that you expect. Everything kind of goes in weird directions, and rhythms are weird. It's like that ends with like the cadence is like the demon barber of Fleet Street or something. It's like a straight, like a weird hiccupy thing, and everyone had to get it right. But yeah, there was. You were just saying earlier how you are nervous to sing in front of people, and I love to sing. Obviously, anyone who knows me, I love to sing, but I actually struggle with lyrics, and so I really have a hard time memorizing lyrics, and that can then make me really anxious in a performance setting, or like, if I have to, like there were a few times I had to sing like long songs on The Office, and it puts me in a panic state. So that cold open was really hard, but I don't know, it was enough rehearsal time.
Were you singing live when you guys did that, or were you singing to like a playback recording? It seems live.
It is. It's all
that's
live.
my memory.
And even the stuff in the theater is live.
I thought so.
Yeah, that was my memory too.
Yeah.
Oh.
The boom box is fake. Like there was, obviously that was. I hit play on the boom box, and then but I think they had a guide track sort of pumped in under the desks or something that we sang along to. But yeah, that was all real singing.
I remember the first tape we did of that cold open when you guys came in. We did not know anything. We had not seen you rehearse. Yeah, it was a complete surprise. I found it so delightful and amazing. It was also my first time seeing all of the costumes, which were so well done.
Yeah.
And it was good. You guys were good. And I didn't know if it would be good or bad. And I heard that you actually fought for the production of Sweeney Todd to be good and not bad.
I did. Yeah, I was very passionate about that because I don't think that there are exceptions, but I generally don't think that like intentionally bad performance for comedy works. It feels like cheap and easy and like, and so I thought like my take on it was, and I was very happy that everyone in production agreed but there was a lot of discussion about it. This is obviously an amateur production. It's a little regional theater production in Scranton, Pennsylvania, but there's no reason that that people in Scranton, Pennsylvania aren't like passionate about musical theater and extremely talented and coming from all walks of life and just really eager to do this. And then maybe there's a really great director in the town who did a great job casting this thing. And then when we made the decision to sort of commit to a really good production, that then also cascaded down into like, okay, so the costumes are really well done and the sets are going to look good. And, you know, Andy has a big fumble with his cell phone in the production, which is kind of like that's the mess up. But it's Andy messing up. It's not like it's not these like, you know, supporting actors who came in to like, you know, really sing and perform for us. They're not the butt of the joke.
Right.
They're part of the fabric of this, the premise of this episode, and I was excited to honor them and honor that and honor regional theater in that way.
I love that because I mean I've been to great regional theater and we've all like supported like smaller theaters and came up and doing theater, and I thought that was a great choice. I'm glad you fought for it.
Yeah, it made it so much more fun too. Because
I think it also played into Michael's jealousy. Like he had to sit through a great production that he wasn't a part of.
Right. That Daryl's plumber was crushing it.
Yeah.
You know, because you can be a plumber and still kick ass in a musical theater.
That's right.
Yeah. My favorite thing when Andy's phone went off was the fact that you ruined the whole plot.
Oh my God.
Like, it wasn't so much that the phone was ringing, it's that how Andy tried to justify it, and he ruined the rest of the play.
Well, it's so great because the Sweeney Todd guy gets a huge laugh with like his improv.
About the bird
chirping.
Yeah,
the little fix, and then Andy just overcompensates as he always does and like goes way too far.
Yeah.
Has to pull it back.
I loved it.
Yeah. It was really actually fun. I have to say, like, you know, as a fan of musical theater and then just sort of singing production stuff, like, it was really those parts of The Office where Andy got to sing and do stuff like that. It was so fun. You know, when he serenaded Angela and John Michael Higgins came on board to like put that whole acapella thing together. Man, it just like it's really fun to put that. You're sort of putting all that work in on the side, or you're rehearsing and your trailer, getting everything kind of like, you know, you want it to be good and you want it to be tight, and then you get to perform it for the cast and do it. There was the closing time bar song.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a lot of great musical moments throughout the show. You have one of my favorite lines in this episode, Jenna, which was when you guys check in with Ellie on the phone, and you're like, yeah, no, it's great to see Andy singing in the right context or something like that. Yeah, I forget what the line is, but like,
yeah, no, that is it.
It's so perfect because it actually, I agreed. Rewatching the episode, I was, you know, I thought it was nice to see Andy singing in this context. It's usually so intrusive and so like, you know, and that's part of why it's funny sometimes. But in this context, it actually was kind of, it was nice, and it was part of something that was supposed to be that way, and it gave Andy, I think, a sort of authenticity in this episode that he really struggles with in most of the Dunder Mifflin universe.
Well, I loved the ending of this episode. I think I rewatched it, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. It made me happy. It made my heart happy. And Daryl is playing Macy Gray's I Tried on the piano, and Andy is just belting it out. And you have this montage of all this group of people and where they're at in life and dealing with whatever it is they're dealing. But you're singing, Ed, in that moment as Andy is like, it's like you're halftime at the Super Bowl, man. You're just like everything, your whole body is into it. And it made me so happy. I just love that moment.
Randy told us that the original song for the end was My Heart Will Go On, the Titanic song.
That rings a bell, yeah.
He said you even had to go into a studio and record it, and he has like the only recording of you. We haven't heard it, but he said there is this impassioned version of you singing My Heart Will Go On, and then they couldn't get the rights to it, and they had to change it.
I vaguely remember that, but I don't remember recording it but man, I want to hear that.
I know, so do I. Randy. Yeah. He has a vault of pretty amazing things.
Is there any moment from this episode for you that like stood out for Andy as like one of your favorite moments?
I think there's a lot of really cool stuff in this episode. The cold open is just so fun. So that's a really special thing, and it's Andy kind of like, it's a rare moment of Andy just living in his skin with so much passion and self-confidence, you know, and that's really, really cool. I think that I was proud of how it's very short, but the musical, the solo,
Joanna.
Yeah. I put a lot of work into that, and was really proud of how that turned out. Narratively, the Aaron stuff is really poignant. I thought that was really sweet. You know, Aaron is just so detached, so like, but she's clearly tapping into some longing for Andy by showing up, and then him kind of getting it at the end and just being like, this is not good.
Yeah, I loved Andy's earnestness when Aaron had to take the babysitting job, when he's like, I get it, it's a huge opportunity.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's checking his phone backstage. One of the most brilliant. Okay, so this is actually funny because I was saying before how I generally think that performing badly is a cheap joke. Like if you're performing, you know, in a performance context and you're doing it badly on purpose, I don't like that usually. But the tag of this episode,
oh my gosh,
Michael Scott doing
Law and Order, an entire episode
so
as
badly,
a monologue,
so badly. It's so funny. Like I watched that 4 or 5 times. It's priceless.
But how many people could do that and sell it but Steve?
Yeah.
You know, because I believed it. I believed every second that that's how Michael Scott would have done it.
100%. And you know, Steve almost never broke he very rarely broke.
Right.
And I was watching that being like, he had to be cracking himself up. Like I guarantee you there were a few times he broke.
Yeah.
You know?
When he was slinging, I don't know, what is it, a belt or a sash or something as the lady?
Yeah.
I know he broke doing that. I know he had to have cracked himself up.
Or singing the theme song, like, da 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 da. Oh my God.
I know.
Priceless. Do you guys, I'm curious, like, we made so many Office episodes, and it's really funny to me the way fans understand the episodes as these like very tight, coherent stories, whereas I find that from our perspective as the actors, in looking at these stories from a production standpoint, it takes us a week to shoot a half-hour episode, and then we go right into the next week of another episode. And when you look back on it, it's just kind of this wash of work, right? And for me, it's very hard to kind of remember the specifics of episodes and the specifics of like what was in what episode. And I mean, you guys have been really kind of studying them, so it's probably more front of mind for you. But I found this, going back and watching this episode, like, it did trigger a lot of memories, but it also was a little frustrating, kind of realizing that what I don't remember. And there's certain scenes, I don't know if you have this experience watching episodes of The Office,
all the time,
where you're like, I don't remember shooting that. I didn't remember that day or what was going on. And sometimes it's because you have some crazy thing going on in your life, but more often I think it's just because you just don't remember every day at work. And I got a little heartsick kind of watching. There were some parts of this episode where I was like, oh boy, I wish I remembered, like, just that scene where we're all around the piano together.
Yeah.
It's one of those rare scenes where almost everybody is like in a clump, and it's with positive energy, right? Usually it's like a meeting in the conference room, and it's all crazy. But like to have a moment where everyone's kind of in a good place and happy. I remember watching that and thinking, like, this is so special. Like, I love these people. I love these human beings. and it made me a little bit heartsick for the things I don't remember.
Your character has the line at the end where you say in the finale, you wish that you knew you were in the good times when you were in them. Like, that's literally what you're saying.
So true, yeah.
But I get it. It is true, though, because you work every day, and some days stand out, and some days don't. It doesn't matter what your job is. And acting is no different. But sometimes I don't know the show the way people know it when they can just sit down and watch it all the way through.
Right.
And we cross-ported episodes. Sometimes we shot 3 days in one episode and 2 days in another episode.
Right.
It kind of becomes like when your kids mix all the Play-Doh together, you know, and you get that one big Play-Doh mound. I don't know, that's not very articulate. I liked that metaphor.
I do too.
Oh, I feel like every conference room scene is one memory in my head. So many of these episodes I hadn't seen since we filmed them. Crazy, but I'm so thankful.
Amen.
Like a wonderful thing that we have.
Amen. Yeah. And when I do catch an episode here and there, it is like just hanging out with old friends.
Yeah.
It's just awesome. I don't think I ever lost the feeling of excitement walking onto set about what was going to happen. Like, what are these hilarious, wonderful people going to do to surprise me today? And I can, like you were saying, conference room scenes, like all of us getting in there, just being like, this, something funny's going to happen. Like, somebody's going to do something. We all have the script. We know what we're going to say, but it's still like, I can't wait to see how BJ does this line, or I can't wait to see how Oscar does this line. And then, you know, take after take, it's just so warm and funny. And there are, of course, times that you get run down and you get tired and cranky, but I always walk into that soundstage like feeling excited and remembering back. I mean, how many years? I worked on the show less than you guys, but 7
Almost as long, 7 years.
And it just always walking on that stage was so like just so fun, and like, what's gonna happen?
Well, Ed, before we let you go, can you tell us a little bit about your music? Are you performing anywhere with your banjo? Are you still doing the bluegrass situation?
Yeah, so the bluegrasssituation.com is still very much alive and well, and that's just kind of a roots and folk bluegrass music community, news, blog, hub, and that's great. I have pulled back from performing a lot in the last couple of years. I had kids, and I'm just kind of focused elsewhere, but I still play all the time, especially for my kids, because they're a captive audience and they can't walk away. And I'm eager to start getting back out there. Yeah, I've been playing a lot, and I'm starting to kind of get more serious about practicing and rehearsing, but there's not much going on in the professional space at this point.
Except Rutherford Falls.
Oh, yes.
Season 2 is out now on Peacock.
Yes, indeed. Rutherford Falls Season 2. Very, very proud of this show, which I co-created with an amazing showrunner, Sierra Teller-Hornellis, and Michael Schur, who Office fans know well. That's going on.
We love it. We love it. And I want to say 2 things to you. Banjo Kids album.
Right? That has crossed my mind. I've been writing a lot of music lately. I think I'm gonna. I think
I would have loved that when Isabel was little, because, you know, I don't know. I had all the same songs that everyone had forever, and anytime there was a new kids song that had any kind of a fun tune, oh my gosh, I got so excited.
All right. That might be the push I needed to get it done.
Okay. All right, Ed, we love you so much. Thank you so much for coming in the studio. Yes, Ed is in here, you guys. He's sitting next to us. This is the table.
Yes,
he's
right
next
here. Thanks so much for having me. It's just so good to see you guys.
Wonderful. Warm my heart. I love you. Well, we're going to take a break. We're going to walk Ed out, and then we'll be back to break down this episode.
Jenna, you know you and I both love to learn new things. We like to explore new things. And I have to tell you a little something I did over the holidays. What did you do? Well, my daughter was very curious about the classic holiday movies. What are the holiday movies? And there are so many different genres, right, within a holiday movie. But we really sort of narrowed in on the rom-com holiday movie. Yes. And I went on Amazon Prime, and there were a bunch of movies on there. I now think I can write a holiday rom-com movie. Well, I think it's very important to stay curious, stay open to exploring new things, and you can do all of that with Amazon Prime. With Amazon Prime, you get Prime Video, Amazon Music Prime, and Prime's fast free shipping. Whatever you're into, it's on Prime. Visit Amazon.com/Prime to get more out of whatever you're into. Well, folks, you know I have a lot of family in Texas, and I just want you to know, if you travel to Texas, there are vast landscapes, cultures, regions, destinations, activities that allow for an infinite number of different travel experiences. You can have fun in the sun. Texas has 350 miles of coastline. That's right. Or if you like more of a rugged vacation, there are campgrounds, hiking trails, state parks, and the food. Can we talk about the food? Tex-Mex and barbecue. There's live music, art museums, cowboy experiences. Come on. Right now, Travel Texas offers a one-of-a-kind online trip builder that allows users to generate a custom visually led trip matched to their unique interests. So you go in there and you click your interests and it'll say, here's where you want to go in Texas. Visit traveltexas.com/get-your-own to get the only trip to Texas that matters, yours. That's traveltexas.com/get-your-own. For 175 years, Gorton's has been committed to spreading the goodness of the sea by making quality seafood accessible to everyone while responsibly sustaining its future. Over 99% of Gorton's seafood is certified as responsibly sourced. And Gorton's reached out to us and said, do you want us to send you some of our fish sticks, some of our products, so you can become familiar with it before you speak about it on the podcast? And I was like, Gorton's, I've got you in my freezer right now. Yeah, you do. You do. Your kids love the fish sticks. Yes, it's our fave. Guess what I got? I got the Southern style shrimp. It is so good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, when you're looking in the freezer aisle, the Gorton's are in the yellow package. They've got the iconic fisherman on the cover. This brand has been around since I was a kid. Same. Gorton's is actually a brand that's been around for 175 years. Oh, my gosh. That's so rare. Well, we love Gorton's, and it can help you make your mealtime easy. Visit Gortons.com to learn more, find a store, and get a recipe inspiration. Angela, I'm just going to be happy all day now because we got to hang out with Ed. I know. We should tell you guys, we've actually been chatting with him for like an hour. We talked to Ed for 2 hours. Yeah. I didn't want him to leave. Me either. And we did finally have to let him go. Yeah. We have to finish this episode. Yeah. Also, during our break, we reached out to Randy, and you guys, he's sending Cassie the audio file of Ed singing My Heart Will Go On right now. We're going to play it at the end of the episode. I can't wait. Yes, definitely stick around to hear this. We heard it, and it is truly amazing. Like, I got chills. I know. It was kind of a moment. We're going to play the whole entire song. Ed gave us his permission. Enjoy. Stick to the end. It's there. It'll be at the end. Okay, let's start breaking down this episode. We talked about this a little bit. This episode opens with this fantastic cold open, this performance of a musical number from Sweeney Todd. Surprises the whole bullpen. Yeah, and Michael is like, oh my gosh, I auditioned for this. When did the cast list go up? What part did I get? How cool is this, Michael? We got a fan pitch from Carrie F. in Japan, who said, when Michael asked about the cast list, look at Creed's face in the background. It is amazing, and I feel like everyone should pause to see it. Oh my goodness, did you look at it? I did. What's he doing? It's hard to explain, but it is a great look. He looks almost like he's responsible for not casting Michael. Like, I don't want this guy. It was his decision. It's amazing. All right, I have to go check that out. Thanks, Carrie. I was so impressed with this opening musical number. I really thought we should hear these guys. Oh, let's do it.
Andy?
I'll tell the tale of Sweeney Todd. His skin was pale and his eye was odd. See the faces of gentlemen, never thereafter were heard of again. Sweeney Todd and nephew Todd. It's Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street.
Did you write this?
Who did? Stephen Thomas.
Who is he?
Swing your razor, my sweet, hold it to the sky.
We had a fan question from Miriam L. in Utah who wanted to know how much did NBC pay in royalties for Sweeney Todd? Miriam said typical grand rights can cost a small high school production thousands of dollars. What did you guys pay? Well, I checked with Randy Cordray, of course, and he said this really was a huge deal. Quote, we basically had to produce a full-blown community theater production of Sweeney Todd embedded into a full-blown episode of The Office, and negotiating the music rights was complicated. He said Eric Colgan, our post-producer, contacted the Universal Television music supervisor, Carrie Druten, about getting the sync rights. That meant that we were allowed to sing the song ourselves. We weren't going to play a recorded soundtrack. Yeah, there's all these layers to it. But we also had to get something called grand rights because we were going to air it on television. There's a difference between just doing it on a stage and then committing it to television forever. Steven Sondheim had to sign off. They had to send him our script. Really? Mm-hmm. He read our script? He read Andy's play. Oh my gosh. Guess what? What? He loved it. Aw! He gave us his blessing. Ultimately, we ended up paying $100,000 and we got the rights to sing 4 songs. And that's how we did it. Wow. I have a fan question from Sarah L. in San Antonio, Texas. What's up, Sarah? Hi, Sarah. Where did the singers come from for this episode? Sarah, I love this question. We'll tell you all about it. Yeah, all the singers were cast by our casting director, Allison Jones. And our director for this episode was John Scott. Before he directed The Office, he had directed episodes of Glee, and he'd also worked as a camera operator and cinematographer. So this kind of made him perfect because he knew how to blend musical performance and documentary-style shooting. This is the only episode of The Office that he directed, and thank goodness. I know. He's a prolific director. If you look him up, he's just done everything. We also hired a musical supervisor for this episode, who Randy called a musical genius. His name was Nathan Wang. He prepped all of the musical background tracks, attended all rehearsals, and he sat in on the auditions with Allison Jones and John Scott. So the 3 of them found all of our singers. Yes, and Nathan, if you listen to this, Randy could not say enough wonderful things about you. He just went on and on about how important you were for this episode. Yes. Randy also told us that this cold open sequence was choreographed by Mary Ann Kellogg. You guys remember she did the lip dub. And here were the performers. Kelly Ebsary played the beggar lady. Maxwell Glick played Tobias. Heather Marie Marsden played Mrs. Lovett. David Kirk Grant played castmate number 2. Erica Hanrahan Ball played Joanna. Harry Murphy played Judge Turpin. Randy Gaia played Pirelli. And Michael Tuba Heatherton played Beetle. What a fantastic group. And lady, how fun was it to see Tuba? I know. We should tell everybody who he is because he appeared on The Office several times. We even got a fan catch from Rob B. in Los Angeles, California, who said, ladies, I think you need a tuba tracker. Oh, a tuba tracker! This episode marks the first appearance of Michael Tuba Heatherton in the series, and he reprises this role in a deleted scene from season 8, episode 13, Jury Duty, where he pretends to be a police officer only to be recognized by Daryl as a member of Andy's play. I look forward to that deleted scene, lady. But we will also see Tuba in the seminar as an attendee of Andy's seminar. And we're going to see 2 of Tuba's clown headshots
in Roseanne's talent agency in season 9. And finally, we're going to see him as the minister in season 9, The Farm, and in the finale, marrying Dwight and Angela.
He's just like Nelson Franklin.
He is, because he played multiple roles, or maybe the same. Maybe he's a man who has many jobs. Yeah, like the character Kirk on Gilmore Girls. He worked everywhere.
I've never seen Gilmore Girls.
Whoa, really? Yeah. Oh, they talk real fast.
They do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the thing. The dialogue, it comes out very, very fast.
Oh. Just a style choice?
Yes. And you had to say your lines exactly as written.
I would not do very well.
This is not the show. It's good you were not cast on it.
No, I was not.
Well, Rabbi from Los Angeles wants to know, is it just a happy coincidence that Tuba was cast in so many one-off roles on The Office? Or is there another reason?
There is another reason. First of all, Tuba's amazing. We love him. In addition to being extremely talented, Tuba was also married to our amazing script supervisor, Beta.
Yeah. And Tuba was an actor. He was a professional clown. Just an amazing person.
Well, let's get into this episode because Andy has 2 comps for closing night of his show for Erin and her Gabe. And he finds out Gabe isn't going. He didn't think anyone else was going to go. How happy is Andy?
He is so happy until it looks like nobody else is coming. Like, yeah, Jim and Pam's babysitter fell through. Michael's a real sour. He doesn't want to go.
There was a series of talking heads here in the shooting draft, and several people shared their thoughts on musical theater.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I really want to share with you what Stanley has to say and his feelings about standing ovations.
I'll be there. But do not expect a standing ovation. I am sick of going to shows and feeling like I need to stand when the show isn't that good. You hear me, Steve Harvey?
What? He's throwing shade at Steve Harvey?
I love this talking head.
I did too.
I've been to shows where everyone's standing up at the end. It's almost like we stand up at the end of every show.
And then you feel bad if you don't.
Yeah, and I had a little Stanley. I was like, well, how are they going to know when it's a real standing ovation if we stand at the end of all of them? It's sort of like, you know, the participation prize.
Mm-hmm.
But then I know what it takes to put on a theater production.
And you're like, you better stand.
Just stand
We
up.
worked our butts off.
Yeah, just getting a show off the ground and from beginning to end, stand on up. Well, I feel both ways.
This talking head really made me laugh. And then also now when you rewatch this episode, at the end, when they give a standing ovation, it cuts to Stanley and he's got the biggest grump face because he has to now stand and he's really annoyed.
You know what? It's funny. I know they cut the talking head, but everything about that shot of him, like, doing the obligatory standing ovation told me the whole story.
Yep.
I knew all his feelings about it. Well, lady, Dwight is not going to go because the last time he went to the theater, a man dressed as a cat sat on his lap.
I feel like Angela made him go to Cats.
Lady, we got so much mail from people.
You did?
Kobe S. from Wisconsin said, in my mind, I have come to believe that Dwight attended a local production of Cats to appease Angela, and I believe Andy was the cat who sat on Dwight's lap. Because in season 5, Employee Transfer, Andy dressed like a cat from a production of Cats.
Yes. I was so curious about that line that I went to the shooting draft to see if it said something like Dwight glances over at Angela, Angela rolls her eyes, or something like that. It didn't, but I fully believe that Angela made him go to Cats.
I'm with you and Kobe S.
Yes, Kobe. Guess who wants to go to the play?
I know.
Angela.
I think this is proving the point that she goes to musicals.
And she says she would like Dwight to take her. And he's like, just disrobe, let's get to it, basically. And she's like, no. You have to take me to the play to get the punch.
I have a location alert for this scene.
Yes, it's a new location.
This is Dwight's office. Now that he's the owner of the building, this is his business manager office. Yes, and it's much nicer than his office at Dunder Mifflin. Yeah, that's true. He doesn't have. He's just part of a desk clump. Well, this was designed by Michael Gallenberg and built by Tim James, and it existed over on our warehouse set. At 4 minutes 28 seconds, did any of you guys notice the picture of the drone, the Predator drone, big picture? It's tilted. Yes, I did notice that. I was wondering why it was tilted. I figured it had to be on purpose because it's so obviously tilted. I went to the shooting draft to see, and this is how it read. Dwight is in his building management office hanging a picture of a Predator drone, and Angela enters. Angela says, "It's crooked." Dwight says, "Yes, and if I come back and it's straight, I'll know someone was here." Angela says, "Smart." And then she goes on to say, "I want you to take me to the play this evening." And the scene continues as it aired. Well, Dwight does agree to take her to the play, but he's not wearing a cape. Okay. This made me realize, does he always wear a cape to plays? Like, he's not going to do his usual zhuzh for her. Yeah, has she asked in the past? And he wore a cape. Maybe to cats. Yes. Angela's going to have a talking head where she says, "Dwight and I have a contractual agreement to procreate 5 times, plain and simple. And should he develop feelings for me, well, that would be permissible under item 7C, clause 2, so I would not object." So that little smile at the end that I do, I improvised. Oh, it wasn't in the shooting draft, and they really liked it, and they asked me to do it every time. Oh, I love when we would do things like that. I know, it was fun to see it again, because I remembered all of a sudden all those memories came back. I was like, oh yeah, we thought maybe she would give away a little bit of her true feelings, just for a second. It would always just fill me with such pride as an actor if I was there performing for the director and the writer, and I did something with something they'd written for me, and they asked me to do it over and over. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, I did it, I love it. Pam and Jim are in a pickle because they actually really want to go, but they don't have a babysitter. Yes, Andy comes in the kitchen and asks them if they could just keep looking. And Pam's like, yes, we will keep looking. There was a joint Jim and Pam talking head. Yes, about how much they love going to musical theater. I know. When Randy was giving us his insider info on this episode, for this scene, he wrote, "Jenna, you sound like you have a cold." Yeah, I did. I think I did have a cold. Yeah. Well, it's time for the show. The Loose Screw Playhouse is buzzing. Yes, everyone has made it. Yeah. Phyllis is wearing her fur stole, and she's arrived with Bob Vance. Stanley has brought his mistress, Cynthia. There was a whole runner where Phyllis thinks Cynthia's hitting on Bob, and she's ticked off. I loved it. I know, it's in deleted scenes. It's so good. We had a fan question from Aaron Y. in Springfield, Ohio. Where was the performance of Andy's play located? Well, this was a little bit of trickery. The exterior shot of the theater that you just see very briefly with no people in front of it, that was the Matcha Theater in West Hollywood. We used an old stock photo of the theater and added graphics on top to say Loose Screw Playhouse. But the whole interior, the lobby, backstage, the stage, that was the Assistance League Theater. We shot there for 4 days, and our base camp was in a Sears parking lot that was nearby. Lady, I feel like there's a chance you went to Sears one day. Maybe at lunch. Sounds like you. I'm sure I did. Oh, I went there. I like that you I just remember memory of yourself going. And you got so excited. I remember this. I was so excited. You know, it's not easy to find a Sears in Los Angeles, California. It's where I bought my first washer and dryer when I moved here. Yeah, and I had to go far into the valley to find a Sears. Yeah. My very first credit card was a Sears credit card. Really? That I applied for by myself. I was so excited. I had a credit card. But only for Sears. Wow. My first pair of roller skates. I ordered out of a catalog because I'm 100 years old.
We were living in Jakarta, Indonesia. We got the Sears catalog, and I ordered a pair of roller skates. And 8 months later, they were mine because it took forever to get anything overseas at that time. Well, listen, I don't know what Sears is like today, but back in ye olden days, ye olden times, that's where you bought all of your appliances because they had wonderful warranties and great service. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Michael is going to arrive, and one of my favorite lines that teases up the best tag of any episode, I think, is an usher says, "Hey, are you the guy that did the entire Law and Order episode for your audition?" Mm-hmm. The usher was played by Barbara Fisher, no relation. I think we should point out that Michael arrived with a giant bunch of helium balloons. Oh, yes. Yeah, that are going to become a problem later. Well, there was a deleted scene where he called to get flowers, but they were so expensive, he pretended that he lost reception and hung up. And then he got balloons instead. Well, Andy is thrilled that everyone has shown up, but he notices the one person who isn't there is the only person he wanted to be there, which is Erin. Yeah. But she is who is babysitting for Jim and Pam. Listen, the 13-year-olds have cornered the market on babysitting. It's been a real tough industry for her to get into. Yeah, she has this whole talking head where she says she really needs to get into the babysitting game. And lady, I did a deep dive on babysitting. Did you? I'm very curious. You know, my very first job was babysitting. I started babysitting when I was 14. What did you get per hour? Oh my goodness, I can't remember. I got $1 an hour. That's what I got. And if there were 2 or more children, I got $2 an hour. I just remember I babysat these twin boys who were so little. They were like, I don't know, 5 months old. And I look back and I'm like, what were they thinking? Leaving these twins with me. I was so unqualified, but I did take good care of them. No one was injured on my watch. Yeah, my best friend and I, we shared a babysitting summer job for this family. They had 3 children, all under the age of 7. The littlest was like 10 months old. I don't remember him walking. And I would do like Mondays and Wednesdays. She would do Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then we would both babysit on Fridays. And I must have been 15. Yeah. I couldn't drive a car if something happened. Yes. I didn't have a cell phone. Nobody had a cell phone. I think back on that time and I just think like, what did I do with that baby all day? I know. I mean, they all lived, so I guess I took care of them. I'm sure we did a good job, but looking back on it now, especially that we have kids, you're like, what? Yeah. It was bonkers. I know. Well, I did have a lot of energy, and I do remember doing things like setting up a sprinkler in the backyard, and we're all running through it. And oh, I remember one time I babysat this little girl, and I decided we were going to make our own newspaper. I had a lot of energy. See, we were great babysitters. What's your deep dive say? Well, listen, according to Mom News Daily, the average cost of a babysitter nationwide right now is around $15 an hour. And then parents.com tracked the average hourly rate for a babysitter in every state. Ooh, state by state. What's it for California? Because Isabel said she wants to start babysitting this summer. California is pretty good. What is it? It's around $17 an hour. An hour? Mm-hmm. Wow. In Pennsylvania, it's $15 an hour. The most expensive was New York at just over $18 an hour. The least expensive was Louisiana at $12.49 an hour. But listen, no matter what state you're babysitting in, all of the rates are well above the federal minimum wage of $7.25. So this got me curious. Started looking up minimum wages, okay? Because a lot of states have adopted higher minimum wages. For example, the minimum wage in Arkansas is $11. In Maine, it's $12.75. But there are many states who do not have a state minimum wage, and instead they just rely on that $7.25. The minimum wage in Pennsylvania is $7.25. And this would have been true even at the time that this episode was filmed in 2010, because the last time that we had a federal minimum wage increase was in 2007. This episode was filmed in 2010. So the minimum wage was $7.25. It is very likely that Aaron was going to earn more than that. The bottom line of all my research is that babysitting is almost always going to earn you more than either the federal or your state minimum wage. And Aaron was right to want to get into this side hustle. Babysitting. Well, the play is starting, and there's an important piece of information that is going to send Michael in a huge spiral. Oh, it's so great. Daryl says, hey, that's my plumber. Michael's like, no, the guy playing Sweeney Todd, he's a ringer. He's like a world-class actor. Daryl's like, nope, it's in the bio. That is my plumber. He's never even been in a play. They discovered him doing karaoke. Michael's like, are you kidding me? And then Daryl has one of my favorite lines in the episode. He goes, if we don't listen to the overture, we won't recognize the musical themes when they come back later. I loved that touch. At 7 minutes and 10 seconds, I want to give a shout out to our sideline musicians. So we talked with Ed about how everybody was singing live. The music was actually not performed live. That was a playback soundtrack that had been prepared by Nathan Wang, our musical supervisor. But we have some musicians pretending to play all the music. They were Kevin Roberts, who was our keyboardist and conductor, Trey Balfour, who was our percussionist, Marina Manukian, who was the violinist, and Tom Evans was our flutist. Flautist? Is a flautist a flutist? A flautist is a flutist. It sounds like flautas, like, the dish. It's a flautist. Why aren't they a flutist? I don't know. What's wrong with, why are we confusing it? Why are we changing all the letters? It's probably a ye olde timey reference that we held on to for no reason. Well, okay. Our flautist in his hammock was playing the flute. About that. The show is well underway, and you know what? Andy's crushing it. He really is. He's singing his solo, Joanna. Stanley is sleeping, but Jim and Pam are impressed, and so is Dwight. Dwight is kind of like nudging the guy next to him, like, hey, I know that guy. Angela's going to get gum on her seat. Gross. Is she going to get gum on her seat? She has to change. Yeah, she does, because it's gross. Her body has touched some gum that was on a seat. Dwight says, you know what? I'm not going to tell you what happened while you were gone. He refuses. Do we have a new/old tech alert? What is it? Kelly's going to ask Ryan for the time, and he's going to show her a clock on his iPad. We had a fan mail flurry about that iPad, Angela. Ella Ward from Dallas, Texas, and many others said, when Michael asked Andy in the beginning how long the play is, Andy says it's an hour and 45 minutes, and it starts at 8 p.m. sharp, meaning it should be over at 9:45, maybe 10 o'clock with an intermission. But later in the episode, when Ryan shows Kelly what time it is, his clock reads 10:07, and the first act isn't even over. Why is the play already gone 2 hours and 7 minutes before intermission? Good is that Ella's question. I went to the script. It's not much of a help, because in the script, it was scripted to read 9:35, which would still be off timeline-wise. Right. I don't know. That's a good catch. Well, ladies, should we take a break? And when we come back, we'll go to intermission, because a lot happens. So much happens. Whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Yes, you guys, I love HelloFresh. Jen and I both love it. You know why we love it. And guess what I made the other night? What? It was so delicious. I made their pub-style shepherd's pie. I've made it. Yes, it's so good. White cheddar and then pine mashed potatoes. I know it very well. It's a family favorite. Well, you know, Josh normally makes dinner, so this was my turn, and I made this, and he loved it, and I was so happy. I was like, I made a shepherd's pie. I've never made one before. It's so good. Everyone, you can say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients, chef-crafted recipes, all at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Go to hellofresh.com/officeladiesfree and use code officeladiesfree for free breakfast for life.
One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at hellofresh.com/officeladiesfree with code officeladiesfree.
HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. This show is sponsored by BetterHelp.
You know, around New Year's, we all reflect and people really start making lists of what they can do to be their best self for the next year.
Yes, I think, the new year definitely makes you think New Year's resolution. What do I want to change?
New year, new me, that kind of thing.
Yes, but perhaps this year we could be reflecting on what we're already doing right.
Yeah.
And therapy can help you figure out your strengths so that you can ditch this idea that you need some extreme change or this extreme New Year's resolution and just, you can make changes that really stick because they're based on your strengths.
I like that.
If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try.
It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule.
Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge.
Celebrate the progress you've already made. Visit betterhelp.com/officeladies today to get 10% off your first month.
That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/officeladies. We are back, and the first thing that happens at intermission is that the director of this stage production, Shelby Thomas Weems, who was played by Phil Abrams and who I could not have loved more.
He's so fantastic. There's more of him in deleted scenes.
Oh,
share.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. He comes up to Michael and he says, if you keep auditioning with that same gusto, we will find a part for you, Michael. What is this character he's created? I love Shelby Thomas Weems.
There'll be another pep talk from him. I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it.
Lady, I'm so very excited.
Michael is still so sour. He's going to steal a whole bottle of wine.
I love it.
Angela is going to show up dressed in tight jeans and a cute top.
They're just her old dirty gardening clothes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Dwight's like, why are you the seed catalog model?
Yeah, why are you dressed like a seed catalog model?
I wanted to read you the stage direction from the shooting draft because there was one little detail that Alicia, our costume designer, had to make sure was on my pair of jeans.
What?
And it was there for the whole show, and I don't think you really catch it.
What is it?
All right, here you go. Angela approaches Dwight wearing cute jeans and a gingham blouse. They start to exit. In spite of himself, Dwight's eyes linger. The camera finds the clear plastic strip on the jeans that has the size. Clearly, this was very calculated.
Oh,
she had just bought this outfit. She didn't own any of these clothes. She quickly changed and forgot to take the sticker on the side of the jeans off that says the size.
I've done that so many times.
Me too.
You walk around all day and then you get home, you go to put it in the laundry and you're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I love this detail because when I saw that outfit, I was like, they made you too cute. What? It was, no, I'm like, I don't even believe it. Like, you looked so stinking cute in this outfit, and it was like, it's too sexy. It's too sexy.
The seed catalog outfit?
The seed catalog outfit. It was such a departure from Angela's regular wardrobe, and this makes so much sense. She just bought it.
Yeah. And you know what? She's going all out. Did you catch the platform shoes?
I did. Well, also during this intermission, Pam is going to call Erin to check in. And this is where she's going to tell Erin that the play is going great. We talked about this scene a little bit with Ed.
Yeah.
He liked this line of Pam's. Yeah. I wanted to say that we got some mail from people who were saying they thought that Pam seemed a little unusually tense in this phone call with Erin.
Oh, well, I mean, there's a lot more in deleted scenes.
I was going to say, before the play started, there was a scene where Erin is texting Pam, but only a CC.
Yes, it's so, like, bonkers. Erin will only communicate with Pam and Jim as if she's CC talking.
And that's why at intermission, Pam was like, do not put CC on the phone. She cannot talk.
Yeah.
That's why there's that edge and urgency to her.
Mm-hmm. Backstage, Andy is checking his email. Any last-minute messages from Aaron? Nothing. There were more scenes backstage as Andy really starts to get down. He's really bummed out. I loved it so much because we get to see more of the director, Shelby Thomas Weems, give him a pep talk. You have to hear it, Jenna, because as an actor, it's that classic pep talk that you get. Can we hear it?
Use it.
Does anyone tell you this Rabbi is like
There's so many things about this that are amazing. He's every director I've ever had, every theater director. Yeah, I've ever had. Yeah. I really wish you could see. I'm going to record it and show you. I have to put it in stories. When Shelby, the director, says, "You've got to use it," and then Andy's like, "I don't know if I can." He's like, "Well, then go home. Conrad can play your part." It cuts to Conrad. No. The person who played Conrad gives the most brilliant look. Like, huh? Like, what? It's so good. Oh, that needs to be in the episode. It's really fantastic. It really does. While all of that was happening backstage, there's a quick cutaway to the lobby where Creed is giving a review of the play. Unfavorable review. Yes, his line is, "Unfortunately, in this ham-fisted production of Sweeney Todd, the real terror comes from the vocal performances." Well, listen, it's Act 2 now, and Michael is drinking from his full bottle of wine. He's passing it around. Yeah, it goes to Daryl, to Meredith, to Kevin, and we got a fan question. Okay, at 10 minutes, 45 seconds, Victoria S. from Chesterfield, Virginia says, "I've got to know, was there a storyline cut out involving Kevin and a jacket that he wears to Andy's play?" Yes, Victoria, there was. Yes. If you see, he's wearing this, like, what do you call that? Well, like a bomber jacket? Well, they remind me of like the varsity athletic jackets you get when you get the varsity team. It has the leather sleeve and then the fabric on the torso part. Yeah, and it's embroidered with the name Kevin. Yeah. So there was a scene from before the play starts in the lobby. Oscar's looking at old show posters, and Kevin walks up wearing a Sweeney Todd jacket. And Oscar's like, "Kevin, why'd you buy that?" And Kevin's like, "It was cold." And then the stage direction said, revealed.
Was a significant to Now, of course, most didn't want to talk about it, but there was one man who didn't seem to mind, and this man gave his version of some of the strange events he witnessed while aboard the ship. He stated that a few days into their voyage, he noticed several of the crew members collecting in small groups and whispering among themselves about strange noises being heard aboard the ship. Now, these noises were unknown, and you have to remember that most of these men were seasoned sailors. He also told the reporter that he believed that the ship had been alarmed. Now, don't think to yourself, what's the big deal? But this is a major problem among sailors. It was common knowledge in those days that ringing on a ship was bad luck. Apparently, the Harriet was carrying a man who Victoria was London. This was kept secret to the crew until they were under way. Now, if they had known that the ship was renowned, they would not be afraid. Now, this man, he believed that this was kept a secret, at least until they were off the creek, and at that point, they could deduce, as much as it was jumping around and coming home, it could not help but to think out to put the off at the time when they were offshore with U-boats. And this was on board U-boats for the duration, at least until he was released. So, now that the crew knew about the renown, the crew continued to experience paranormal events. Several of the men believed that at night they would hear strange moans and groans, as if someone was in deep distress. The man also told the reporter that the sounds seemed to grow louder and louder as the night passed by, and that he definitely was not the only one to hear them. Now, one night, when the work had been
Fucking.
only to see a strange figure
I'm
sitting
gonna
on the
type
deck,
in so
and the figure was
I'm
actually a young
gonna
man. He was about 27 years of age. Now, the crewman knew at once that the figure was not human. He also said that he knew that it was a female and that it would not harm him. He didn't feel scared or frightened. He said the figure just stared at him before it finally retreated into the corner and pointed to a livid mark around the middle. He said over time the figure's lips were moving as if in fright. After that, the crewman frequently saw the figure from night to night. He said it would always speak the same words as one king. It would say, "I'm not human. I'm not human." It turned out later that an elderly man who was a banker had been murdered on board the Victoria's London, and another man named Miller had been hanged for the crime. The crewman believed that this guy, which was seen riding around the deck by several crew members, was in
Where's
fact
my girl?
a victim
I don't know.
of
She
the
blocked it.
Victoria's possession. Those that met him during the
She
cruise
blocked
period
it.
saw him walk around and heard him say, "I'm not the man. I'm not the man." Very interesting. If you like to work on to tell other virtual stories that people see on ships and things like that, we can also move on to talk about how sometimes it is not uncommon for a ghost on a vessel to be named
I
after
swear to
someone
God,
else.
tomorrow or something, like
Sometimes
any day,
there's a
this
former
shit's
member
gonna
of the
blow
crew
up
who
and
has
blow.
died by falling overboard and drowning, or was killed in some sort of accident. And that may go on to talk about how a special lineman could often lay his weight on the line when needed, or give advice during a storm. This phenomenon, it kind of reminds me of the Ferdinand case about those sailors and people that are lost in the wilderness. These benevolent spirits seem to help out
All
those
this
who
money
need
is you.
during a difficult situation. And often they do either. I've spoken before about a person being lost in a terrible storm when they're in chains and after manning the wheel for hours on end, their voice
J-Con.
becomes hoarse. And at some point, they wake up
J-Con.
only to see a ghostly figure steering their ship. Maybe they claim that if it were not for that ghost steering the ship throughout the night, they would have surely drowned. So these stories come along your way. And
Rabbit
interestingly,
box.
while British ships have ghosts, Scandinavian vessels have sailed the North Sea and the Baltic have
What
never
is this
had a
one?
ghost. These vessels reportedly
Everybody's
sail
talking about Rabbi
underground,
Rothschild.
which could
As
also
we
be
should,
underwater.
bitch. As we
Now, the
should.
Portuguese
What's
church
that?
in the early part
The
of the
voice
20th
of
century was home to
people.
American
They
glory
just.
figures. It was reported that they had their backs turned on the man and a little girl called Cookie. Now, these stories persist
I mean, I don't know. And oh, that's so funny. Why? About this time, that Brian to be leaving for Chicago. Who is he? Why? Because he watched Married with Children. He'd go back. I'm thinking about that.
I have media to help you reach your goals and find new customers. We want nothing from that in your target area and online. We can give you access to those potential customers more cost effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how our media can work for you. Send us feedback, find some happy, and say keyword great result. Find key size limit and say great result.
Why choose Sleep Number Smart Bed? Because no two people sleep the same. Only the Sleep Number Smart Bed lets you each choose your individual firmness and comfort, your Sleep Number setting. The Climate 360 Smart Bed is so smart, it cools or warms up to 13 degrees on either side for your ideal sleep temperature. J.D. Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattress purchase in store. And now save 40% on the Sleep Number Special Edition mattress. For a limited time, the J.D. Power 2023 Awareness promotion visit jdpower.com/award. To find a store near you, visit sleepnumber.com. The listeners marketing executive vice president of Warner Brothers marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, brings in the retail audio marketing.
Everything that we are doing is incredibly data-driven. We are getting signals in every single day about how specific audiences are performing. So targeting our marketing at a very broad scale doesn't get specific local market. That's really the beauty of our network. You're not serving a certain message to a consumer and that's necessarily that you may be thinking. You have the ability to be very specific and personalized for your target audience.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia is launching Access Good, a national radio show. Every year, live conversations, trusted influencers, and insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. This is Jacob Ahmed. If you've been in a car accident, report on 24/7. We're notifying you of your accident. Expert online support and online guidance so professional maintenance of service.
And 640 is everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Kelly Rowe, and you're listening to The Repost. Strange stories from the outside. We now return to Tales of the Sea, a podcast with candid perspectives.
Somebody's got to be let go. Please, Michael, please stop following me. Please, Michael, please stop following me.
The passenger in the transit was exceeding pretty agreeable. I was crossing from Liverpool to New York in 1862. The author points out that it was a stormy passage, and for a while conditions were decidedly uncomfortable on board. When one gale lashed the wind's east to windward, I clambered into the front and dreamed that I was right, and was safe on shore, but visible. Sure enough, after a little while, I did. She was wearing a nightdress, and I looked a little uncomfortable to see that her husband shed his cap and looked at the passenger. But she remained long enough to check that he was all right, and then she departed. The wind awoke, her companion, a man named Mr. Pete, looked up, said he wanted to visit him all night, and he too had seen Martha's voice. Now, when he finally arrived in New York, his wife said that she had felt very anxious for his safety, and about a week earlier, she had crossed the sea to visit him in a cabin that only a woman could have. She was somehow able to describe the cabin in Jacksonville, and knew that Mr. Pete had been watching her all the time. So how did that crazy truth? His wife was dreaming about her husband, and in her dream, the prostitute went to visit him. And she describes the cabin completely, and even knows about Mr. Tate. Meanwhile, Mr. Wilmot is on the ship in the middle of the ocean with a guy named Mr. Tate, and they both see his wife there on the ship. So she just walks in the door, sits on, how you doing, good and ship, and walks in. And you look at it, astral projection, remote view, I don't even know how to categorize it. Pretty interesting stuff. Anyways, let's move on. Sometimes throughout the 19th, that there were things worse than ghosts at sea. In 1913, the British ship Johnson was sailing off the Pacific coast of South America, and she spotted a ship, Pinta Arenas, to it. As the ship closed, the master of Johnson realized that the
ship was derelict and had green lights beneath the nose. According to the story, the party actually boarded this mysterious vessel and found it cruise owned by King Solomon. The vessel was the Rabbi, which had sailed from Littleton to New Zealand in 1890 and had not been heard of since. For this, in her name, the Marlborough had been drifting unmanned across the Pacific Ocean for 23 years. Another story is of the American Christian Thomas, sometimes it's called the Star Indeed. The author came across the TRUMAN on the curiously superstitious. Thomas, who received his comfort on board in the schooner and the storm, took the crew with a crew of 13 men. On a storm near Midway Island, the engineer was left on a small vessel, and the captain realized that he could not survive. He gave orders to abandon ship. A passing bark rescued the crew to St. Lucia. 6 months later, the master of the ship screamed, reported a storm with a flood, under full sail. After further 3 months, an oil tanker sighted sail. 10 million ship shape, condition, and only 400 miles west of San Francisco. That meant that the fleet had sailed over 2,000 miles from the reef where the crew had abandoned it. So next appeared Oceania, another 3,000 miles across the Pacific, where it meant to landboard. This time they took the most Pacific. Star's new crew was dressed in the quilted doublets and baggy trousers of Elizabethan seamen. By the time Star reached Clay Island, nearly 1,000 miles away, the story was heading on. The schooner had piled onto a reef and had already claimed the victim. Deep offshore in the 16th century, when Spain controlled half the sea lanes of the world, an English vessel had left the West Coast to China and faith. Fearing lost, the Englishmen headed for pleasure and glory, but they did not know the true nature of the Pacific. The storm blew up, driving the already battered ship before it until she piled up on an unknown reef near Midway Island. There, the master and crew waited for another vessel. For centuries they waited, until the American schooner Star came through, and the Elizabethan mariners, long since sailed into Haiti, took over the new ship. Now we were roaming the Pacific, still without a stop, still hunting for prey. Star, we headed the cruise, possibly carried by the tide to return to the Pacific, possibly carried by the Elizabethan's influence, until 4 years after they had been abandoned by her American crew, she again ran aground on the same reef off Midway Island. This time, however, there was no return, and the great Pacific rose, silent, peaceful. Can you imagine that thing just floating anytime all over the Pacific Ocean by itself? And the pictures of people sitting Facebook pages about, I don't know. I just love stories like that. Now, the stories isn't just about spaceships. There's other things in there, and one of the chapters is dedicated to sailors. You think about repost ships and sailors, kind of like a hobo ships to the sea. There's one sailor pretty cool. In the 1880s, Professor Warlock, that's the name of the ship, sailed regularly from Hamburg to Great Britain, making occasional trips to the West African. It was in November 1883 the ship had made one of her longest voyages and was without cargo in the Atlantic. The crew were unloading the cargo, barrel by barrel, when somebody shouted to the captain, "There's a body on board." At first, there was a horrible suspicion of murder, but then the captain called the captain. They had found a man lying dead on the deck of the hold, with the barrels piled all around him to make a natural cave of holes. Yes, the body of Jim, and beside him, the bones were laid aground. The body was found dead. It seemed that he had died first. The captain walked out to his men. The men had waited until the ship had been loaded in Hamburg and had slipped on board. He had secreted himself in the hold with enough food and stock, so what would be the short voyage sometime back to Britain, hoping to find anybody else there. However, what he didn't know, the one going to Britain was going to West Africa, so the voyage was much along with his students in it. So he must have ran around the bar, not knowing what was happening, and thought anyone else outside could help, just slowly growling. For no identification purposes, threatening with a gun, and he was still But there's other stories. There's stories of monuments and cryptids and things like that. There's lots of other stories in his book. It's pretty cool. There's stories of ships that disappeared. There's lots of stories of ships that float. There's a lot of sea monsters and creatures of the deep, even some kind of lighthouses, keepers of the light and all. There's a lot of cool stuff. So if you're into stories like that, you like strange tales, you like old speculation, you might check out this book. You like tales of the sea, of blockchain, and I really like it. Let's take a break, folks.
Yes. Somebody might have been the day that I You should think that's so funny.
And I wonder if you know what it means to find your dreams tonight. I've been waiting on this my whole life.
These are so mean. Gang. Yoshi. Poking, stroking. I am cat would be great.
24-hour newsroom, monitoring this sector across southern California. Forecasters say a trio of storm systems are moving through the country through Monday, with the final one expected to bring the most precipitation. Health officials warn public to avoid water at local beaches until at least the weather catches in May due to potentially higher bacterial levels. Yale County Sheriff's Department is looking for additional people whose homes may have been burglarized by a man who posed as a white security agent. Police arrested the man in Riverside County for a robbery in Party City, where police found evidence he had been committing another robbery last August, which reveals how Sheriff compared the man to his current 16 from Brownsville.
It's crazy upsetting to me. I am looking forward to going into court and really arguing vigorously.
Police say the man stole an elderly woman he was there to install sensors in the security system last month and went inside for jewelry and credit cards. Police are warning people to verify unscheduled home visits before opening the door. In Hartford, Chris Adams, 45 years. The man from Woodland Hills is trying to find his stolen 1962 Chevy Impala convertible.
The state farm Dan Mayweather was in 15 condition when he took him home to test around on January 11th. It happened to be a person. I don't want to give specifics of the lifetime. We're looking for about a year for this guy. And is worth $100,000. They say they see surveillance video of two men trying to move the car away from the home by pushing it with a Prius on Ventura Boulevard. At one point, the guy was seen trying to cut out of the car. One says he's heard the car was pounded into the car. Steve Gordon, KFIA.
The Frontier President Biden's re-election campaign says the latest consumer sentiment report is evidence of a nation beginning the economy is improving.
Joe Biden has provided over a trillion over
Iowa Senator Christine said this month's 9% jump in consumer sentiment is the highest single month increase in 30 years. She says the stock market hit an all-time high on Friday, and the U.S. has had unemployment under 4% for the longest stretch in 50 years. Law enforcement and Hampshire are preparing for the Republican primary on Tuesday. The officials are ready to deal with the dangerous situation at the voting booth and online. The officials also have to lean to change to something going. New Hampshire's biggest Nikki Haley supporters said a close-based Republican primary is not make or break for the presidential hopeful.
Nobody goes from single digits and Republican to women January.
Chris Sumner says they need to win Tuesday's primary, but he would also be happy with the 27th showing of President Trump. You can't sit with them because New York owns the box office in North American theaters this weekend with $11.7 million, and salary 50% from its debut last weekend. In second place, a newspaper starring Jason Statham holding out $8.5 million in its for you this evening. We got an exception in sunshine in Texas.
Excuse me. Excuse me. How are you?
Yeah, take a minute, baby. You there? That's what I call freedom. There's not more than to go on saying, but what's on Facebook? Your account is suspended. One week. Your account is suspended. Why? Yeah, no, right. That's fine. That's fine.
and really gray hair when he passed away Saturday. So my God, to this man, and deeply so to him, because I wish he were here with us. I wish he were here with us. He is the best. He set the bar for every man in my life. And he was talking to the dude, let me tell you. So again, thank you for being here with the great night with Pastor Mike. Our first guest, Aaron Archer, returning to the writer, best-selling author. Excuse me, I have to really fast to forgive me if you hear that. I try to hit my little talk button as much as I can, but you might hear that a little bit. Maybe it's the content of the letter. We'll see. Aaron Archer, again, you go back to her writer, best-selling author, and she's got some peculiar events in her life that have happened. Okay, I mean, we're talking cool events, by the way, that have all turned out to be really, really good. She's an international speaker, educator, again, writer, video and film producer, businesswoman, wife, mother, and since I've met her, a friend. And more than anything, she has led an adventurous life. She's so fun to listen to. I think you're going to enjoy her as well. She has a master's degree in literature and education and spent over 10 years as a high school teacher. She's one of those teachers who, like, oh, that's one of my favorite teachers. She's that, right? And she studied all sorts of things, and she's had all sorts of things happen to her that are just unusual, but they've got this like trend where something better happens and better happens, and how could something even better than that happen? So she's here to tell you about this thing tonight, and first time guest as well, and Archer, hey, and welcome to Coast to Coast Radio. I'm delighted to be with you. Yeah, I'm very happy to call you friend as well. Yeah, I mean, have you heard about one of the really years like, yeah, I appreciate that. I like finding people like that, you know? Yeah, and it happened along the way, right? That's just as interesting how the paths, meet, and it's that destiny thing happening. Yeah, kindred spirits, that's what I felt immediately. Well, when you first talked, you said, all right, how did you get into this? And my first thought was my very first memory was coming into the world, and it's a whole other thing. But the same with you had these events happen along the way too, where you were like, okay, this is different, this is, it's amazing all your stories, but let's start at the beginning of, well, I guess we can't say the very, very beginning, but I definitely want to start with the dolphin story, because everybody is asking about the dolphin story. Let me just say that. As soon as we put it on Coast to Coast website about the dolphin rescue, every emoji of the dolphin has come to me. Every type of email, like, the dolphin, Brady's dolphin song, and do this and do that. So, I just want to flip it off to maybe on us, it's amazing all of us at the time. So, would you like to start there, or do you have something else you wanted to start with beforehand? That's good. You don't have to have fun with it. I'm going to share it. It was in my 1970s, passport, and I was driving, and I was going through some tunnels. I was not a high school teacher, and I've been a very spiritual person all my life. I have lots of interesting things to say to me, but this is one of the big ones. And I decided to go through my mother, which meant I by myself, go to see mom, kind of recharge my batteries. And she was like, and the coast of California. And I was so excited to go and see her and spend Christmas with her. And after we opened that gift on Christmas morning, I told everyone to go to the beach. And it was really cold. Yeah. So that's what I mean. And it shouldn't be like 35 degrees on Christmas Day, but it was. But the water was still cold. And I went to put my bathing suit and I hung my mom and jumped around, took a big shower to go and afterwards we headed to the beach. I wanted to just, I really love the ocean and have fun so much. So I wanted to just throw myself in the ocean and let it bathe away all my worries. That's what I was after. And when I did that, I was much more these days, because I knew there was one program in there times like House Park and Repost, and eventually I became her dad, and met my wife first. And when I went into the water, I had no idea I was walking into a big tide. Holy